Alright, here we go. Looks like everyone's ready to get cracking. We're here on Clubhouse. This is Fade Planet versus Evolution. This is the loser's bracket for Group B, for those of you just tuning in. The next match after this will be the winner's bracket for Group B, which will be Lunatic versus Vision for anyone who is tuning in for that. Stick around for that. We'll see how long this one takes. We are going to start here on Clubhouse, a map we've seen quite a few times. So it should be interesting as usual. Both these teams having, I assume, practiced a bit, trying to come up from the loser's bracket, do a little bit of damage here on each other. Of course, we've got Panda bring in the Glaz. No surprise there to see a Glaz. No Montaigne, though. And, of course, we are going to be going down to the Church Arsenal Room basement. Capital going to be coming out here. Something that is not as common as it used to be. It used to be there to attack from the stockroom hatch down into the blue utility tunnel onto the utility generator. But without the grenades, not as useful. Still, though, that fire very good for pulling people out from behind that. So that's what we may see sort of from that from Shane. Now, Fade is a team, for those of you who did not hear it earlier, that used to be Hivemind in the earlier brackets. So they have signed to a different organization. They are now Fade Planet. And please let me know if my mic volume and the game sound volume are a decent balance. There's a 4-minute delay, however, so I will not know about it for 4 minutes, but it will help to make adjustments. As some people have said that the game sound in previous times was a little bit too loud or too quiet compared to the microphone volume, as well as microphone volume for things like making sure you're not hearing me breathe and things like that. So any feedback helps on that. Now we've got Raptor here playing as a Pulse. He's actually going to go hang out by the construction tunnel, see if anyone's going to push that side. It is good to do that early on to get some idea whether or not they're going to push that. But we've already got Sway getting a nice kill. They're peeking up as Jaeger. That's a good start for them. He's going to return back to site now. They've opened up, interestingly, like a lot of the top of that hall, or the hall wall there, to be able to jump up through. And now Sway waiting to see if he can catch anyone pushing down through the garage. No one doing so just yet. Panda coming in a bit slow. They're all pushing a bit slow here in terms of getting in, doing the droning first to make sure that they know it's clear of any more rumors, especially after losing Viper that early to the Jaeger. That's definitely going to be a problem for them. See them still pushing pretty heavily here, opening doors and things like that. We have Raptor, though, looking to see if we can catch anyone in the kitchen. No one in the kitchen just yet. If they're smart, of course, that means Intox will be opening the hatch from the window. Whether or not he's running through that, Shane just double checking that there's nothing going on in the room. They may or may not have a camera in there, which is even better than just using Pulse, especially for catching people. Looks like Panda already pushing down pretty heavily with the Glaz, trying to see if he can catch anyone in the hallway. Opening that, well, no castle, they're just opening the wooden barricade as fast as possible with that gun. Panda going to be a little droning now instead. Looks like they also have Pulse watching that hallway instead, just to see as there's no one pushing from above. Although LB takes down one, that is the Sledge taking down Raptor there. Pulse actually taking down from a nice angle from the hallway. Getting used to that Sledge, bringing that instead of the Buck, and that is going to be a problem. That's the problem with playing that Pulse, though, of course, is you're so focused on watching a heartbeat sensor, it's easy to get caught on a flank because you're not watching with your gun. I'll be doing some droning of the site now to see if you can find where the rest of the defenders are sitting. Does catch Joseph in the dirt tunnel, and that's going to be very helpful for them because that dirt tunnel flank being very problematic for a lot of teams. That grenade taking a second to go off there. It was not cooked. Looks like it might have just been for barbed wire. We've got Intox pushing down into the actual memorial. Does take a bunch of shots there. Manages to down one on Minty Milk and do quite a bit of damage onto Jaeger before getting downed himself. Not finished off here by Sway just yet, who was focused on Panda first. Takes them both down. It is now down to a 2v3. The attackers add a bit of a disadvantage here. C4 going to come out there potentially. Shane takes down Joseph in the meantime, but the C4 from Euphoria doesn't quite catch him. It is now a 1v2. Looks like LB trying to figure out where the defenders are at before he makes his push in, but it's not going to be easy. However, the diffuser has been planted, so he's just watching that at the moment. Oh, and they both get caught off guard by LB, who does force them out trying to get that diffuser. That's a nice, close win there. It looked like a 2-for-1 at that point. So well done by LB, managing to clutch that round for the attackers, and that is one now on the board for Evolution. It's Fade now going to be able to play on attack, so we'll see if they're able to attack just as well. Usually this is a bit more defender focused in terms of having the advantages, but all depends on how you play it and whether or not you let those picks get off easily. It was a nice start for them though, Sway getting that early pick as a roam and then roaming back downstairs, but then getting caught off guard with the pulse and the rest of the team just kind of falling bit by bit, as well as getting droned in that utility tunnel, or dirt tunnel rather. Seemed to kind of backfire. We do have a buck getting brought out this time, so they are going to be able to open up the floor without having to use sledge, although they are bringing sledge. So that's going to be double grenades there. Glaz as well coming out from the Fade guys, and we are also seeing a pulse on the defenders. They're bringing one thing slightly different. They are going to bring a castle up some of those doors and walls. Looks like we're going to get some batteries on here on the church wall as well. Trying to stop any kind of push from that side. They are not bringing a thermite to try and open that. You see Panda reinforcing some of these hatches. Not quite too late, but he isn't a 3-speed to get back down, so. Viper there going to be doing some help with that now that he's got his batteries downstairs. See what the attackers look like. They're going to push. Probably not going to push from the dirt tunnel as they did not bring a thermite as I mentioned earlier. So we'll see. They're just going to be doing some clearing of the rooms. Their drones first. Looks like Raptor might go to open this hatch pretty quickly. A lot of times you got to do it upside down exactly like you're seeing there. So that is a good angle to do it from. Just make sure you don't get caught off guard. And that hatch opened early. Luckily no glitches or anything on that. Just the addition of those coming out now. As walls are getting open, Minty Milk starting to push his way in as well. They are a little cautious of roamers since they played that roam themselves on the stairwell. They're a little worried about anyone pushing up from those stairs and trying to get a quick pick. Pan in the meantime watching his heartbeat sensor, trying to catch anyone who could come into that kitchen. As they do have a buck, it is very likely that he will potentially catch him off guard if Buck stands still for too long. Looks like he's standing just off to the side there, and he's going to put, there we go. If he triggered it at that moment, he would have caught him, but now he lost track of him, waiting for that opportunity to get back. You can't necessarily switch it as fast as Pulse used to be able to, so it's a little more difficult, but the shots do come out instead, and the kill comes out with a nice headshot, potentially through the floor there. Unfortunately, he can't pick his C4 back up, but he will hold on to it just in case he gets another chance. Minty Milk, in the meantime, starting to push down into the entrance of the hallway, as it is typical to do. Looks like two in dirt tunnel here, or utility tunnel, trying to stay back in case they need to, with Intox working the church side. All droned out there. It's going to hurt them. Good use of the breach charges from Minty Milk opening up those castle doors. Shots come down here, but they actually don't land well enough onto Intox. He barely takes any damage before taking Minty Milk down. He's trying to hold an angle on anyone pushing from the utility tunnel. In the meantime, Sway takes down Panda, though. That is that pulse down. Shane managing to get into a gunfight up the hatch as well. We'll see if he can catch anyone up there. No C4 going to go off now from the pulses. He is dead. In the meantime, Raptor takes down Intox. There's a trade there. Viper taking down Euphoria. Viper does get taken down by Raptor, though. That was a nice kill on his part as he is pushing cleanly into Memorial here. He's going to start flashing, flashing out. Try and get some progress into the room here, but he's a little bit behind. Buck, in the meantime, still working from the floors here, trying to fight down into the actual room through the hatch. Castle here just waiting the right moment. Evo just takes Raptor's head off. That is the diffuser down in Memorial now. It is all up to Buck to try and get down in there and actually plant it. He still has 20 seconds left, but it's not going to be easy as he's got to find two at full health. LB holding by one of the bombs in Memorial here. Shane holding down by the other, and he's going to get him with mid-drop. Shoots his face as he's falling. And fall indeed. That is another point on the board for Evo, holding a nice solid defense. That does mean, of course, though, that the next defensive round for them, they're going to have to go up to the bar, stockroom, so we'll see what that holds in store. But in the meantime, it does mean Fade can go back down to the basement as they did not win it, so they will be doing so. And we'll see if they can defend it better this time. They are going to be having to defend it slightly different, though. We were going to see Montaigne push for a second there, but it looks like Shane changed his mind. We're going to go back to basically the same attack lineup as before. It did work last time, so I would imagine there's no reason to change it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Let's see how they're setting this up here. Yeah, I imagine they're going to have to make some changes on how they set this up, or at least how they play it. Out of it last time. curious if Sway's going to go for his rotate up the stairs to try and do that little peek out before he gets back to sight this time or not. Getting those reinforcements and cameras up as quick as possible here. Definitely some of the slower operators doing these hatches, though. It's always a little bit risky unless you're doing it right away, and then you can do the rest of your setup downstairs afterwards. Hopefully they even get this bar hatch here. Raptor's going to be a bit slow getting back down, so hopefully no problem there. A lot of this wall getting open here by just a crawl hole on both sides there, as well as the ability to try and cover the utility tunnel from inside the church then. Shots coming down from Panda already on that glass. He's going to switch to the droning though. We'll see Viper going over here. He is the one who got taken out last time by Sway. Sway is there to try and catch him again, potentially. See, taking pre-fire shots out, but I think he's going to rotate back. Nope. He wants to play this fast and loose here. Might have got spotted a little bit by Viper through those boxes. Now that he's done, though, he's going to rotate back to site, and that's going to force them to drone a little more heavily, though, to make sure that they're prepared to push in. So time well spent either way. He's got plenty of ammo left. Looks like he's pretty antsy. Sway definitely swaying plenty here. He's ready to get some killing going here. Playing that 3-speed to a T. LB in the meantime clearing the club side and then just sledging his way through. He's going to start pushing towards the stairwell here. He's going to be the one to lead the way and open up some of this floor. A lot of floor opened up here. Not finding anyone just yet, but he will be there to need that barbed wire if he needs to after taking out that ADS, which he will do now with a little bit of cooking. And now this hatch is going to start to get open. Going to have to watch out here. There is no pulse this time to try and catch him off guard, though, as it didn't work out quite too well for them last time. So not going to have as easy a time trying to take out anyone working the kitchen. When they know that, this is going to actually be a little bit easier for them to hold this. Now, in the meantime, Panda pushing his way down in the hallway again. Drone is a bit far for him to do much with. Viper a little bit worried about someone coming up from behind, covering their rear. He's trying to find Raptor here, though, if he can. Shots are giving away his position as well as his legs sticking out. See if Raptor can manage to hold it. He's got to be a little worried. Looks like every time. Alright, we're going to try and open the wall here, potentially try and clear him out. He almost sees Raptor for a second there. He's up. There's his elbow. Still not landing enough shots here. Both of them really trying to jockey for position. Looks like Raptor easily taken down, though, from the other side. Nice angle there from Panda. Just about finishes off Milk, but isn't it? While he's trying to pistol him down, Sway trades it. Now he's got to fight Intox here. Free Fire almost works there. He backs off, though. You see how antsy he is. He's working with Free Fire. Almost works again. Intox, though, in the meantime, finishes off just Milk. Shots. The Pre-Fire tries to come down on his feet. In the meantime, Shane takes down Euphoria with the fire. Intox takes down Sway. Joseph trades it onto Viper. It is now down to a 2v1, and Joseph takes down the second one. He's now got to find LB, who's planted the diffuser in Arsenal. With the diffuser down now, he's going to have to try and catch LB off guard. We saw what happened last time LB was in this position. He managed to work it just fine. Shots come down through the shelf there. I like the way Joseph's using this in between here to guard, but LB has changed positions. That smoke covered it up a little bit, and there's a nice, easy finish there. The shotgun from Joseph. Fade finally going to get a point on the board here as they managed to defuse it just in time. Was close, though. LB might have been able to clutch that had he been able to at least play back and forth a little bit better without getting spotted. I like the way the smoke was actually used to cover his positioning just a little bit. So it is now a 2-1. Apparently Minty Milk ate at Krispy Kreme today, so that must be why they were able to take that round. What's up, Shada? Thanks for tuning in, man. I know it's a little late for you over in Finland, so thanks for tuning in, buddy. Now we are going to go up to bar stockroom, as I mentioned, because they successfully defended downstairs last time. So looks like they're still trying to decide on operators a little bit, but will be a bit different lineup in that they are going to be having to defend the upstairs differently than they defend the downstairs. Definitely not going to go with the pulse this time. That would not be as useful, but you do need a smoke to be able to help defend against this pool table or the stockroom. Both of those could be pushed easily. They're not going to be bringing in Montaigne, though. It doesn't suggest that they're going for the stockroom. So you have a Thatcher, so we could see a glass play from the pool side, potentially. They're going to go with a double window here. Try and see. They're definitely setting up to defend the stock room. So if the push comes from the other side, they're really not going to be expecting it. And the thermite here does suggest to me that that's the way they want to come from. You even see Sway droning it here. So this could be an interesting attack that they may not be prepared for. In fact, they've got this barricaded off and may actually work against them. Deployable shield here as well, not going to do a whole lot against the Glaz. If it's set up to see across to the doorway, this may really catch them off guard. I like this attack against a defense that's been so prepared for Montaigne pushes in the stock room and not being prepared to defend something else. That's what happens when the meta is kind of somewhat established and you play against it with more of an older meta that used to be a Blackbeard push from the pool room. However, Raptor is pushing this garage side here. It's a little bit confusing in that they brought the diffuser over to what is the stockroom side essentially. And there is the thermite going for the opening of the pool wall as we predicted. Not sure why Glaz is not over there just yet. Looks like he's still pushing from the garage side. I would think this would make a lot more sense to have Glaz do it, but Crossfire could help. And Talk's going to be the one to try and defend this if he has to. But he's more worried about the stairs than he is worried about the pool wall at the moment. Looks like they are taking control of the top floor, though. Minty Milk pushing it heavily. That is going to make it a lot easier for them to control this entire thing. Not sure what Raptor's doing up here, though. Doing some droning, perhaps to help his teammate upstairs. Let's see what he's doing here. Yeah, he is going to go for a push upstairs. They do want to take full control of top floor. That is the way you want to defend from anyone defusing the diffuser planted on pool. And there's Evo taking down Minty Milk, but it is traded by Raptor here onto Evo. So that was a nice trade back and forth. They did get this open. It's a bummer to lose a little bit of control of the top floor, but now that they've got that hatch open to fight down from, it'll be a lot easier trying to take control of this site. In the meantime, Euphoria is still doing a lot of droning. Probably not the best use of Glaz at the moment, though. Just making sure no one's going to push around from cash room. Looks like we've got some Sway just double checking that it's clear on the pool table. So we could see Raptor come around here for a plant. Looks like he's going to. Now the smoke is going to be the one trying to defend against this. Shane's got to help hold this as long as possible once they know a plant is about to come down. It looks like they've all rotated to kind of defend the other side now that they know a push is coming from that side. We do still have Viper, though, watching the stockroom and garage side just to be sure, especially anyone pushing down from the cash room. They are all pushing pool table, and that is Panda taking down one, though. Lost quite a bit of health himself, but he can take down Sway. Anytime Euphoria gets one, nope, two on Shane and Panda. Now the smoke is gone. It's all on Intox who gets downed, and Viper going to have to try and clutch this against three with the diffuser already down. Probably not going to happen here, but he is sure going to try. Doesn't matter though. Euphoria for a third kill from that Glaz. Nice angle there. Well played. Just peeks his way right into the Glaz sights. And I think that was a good strategy overall. Really well taken advantage of how the defenders were going to be setting up, and they knew that. Giving a second point to Fade here, actually starting to make a bit of a comeback. However, they are now going to have to defend upstairs as they successfully defended their last one downstairs. So hopefully they can defend it as well as they just attacked it. We are going to see a Monte push. Unfortunately, Viper drops there. So since it is within 15 seconds here, we're going to go ahead and rehost for that. So we're just going to get the Evo guys to leave here. It looks like wire crashed, so that is unfortunate for Viper. So we're just going to get all of the Evo guys to back out so we can rehost this easily. Hopefully we can get them all back in. Sometimes there are lobby bugs in terms of getting people back into a lobby after a game. So if there is so, we may need to recreate the lobby, but we'll try and get them all in as quick as possible here. Unfortunately, with the wire crash, that does mean that he's going to have to restart and probably send his data again. So it may take just a moment to get all of them back in. But it is 2-2. Bar stock room defense here from Fade. A little bit of a scoreboard preview there. We didn't take a look at the scoreboard earlier. So Minty doing a lot of assisting, not a whole lot of finishing. But hey, it's working for the team as they are making a comeback here. So we're definitely not playing plain, that's for sure. So we will try and get Panda in at least here. Make sure that that works. If that does not, we'll need to recreate the lobby. So I'll just give him just a second. Yes, it looks like it's working. Cool. So we'll get them to get the rest of their guys in. Show the music back on for a second while we just wait for the rest of the guys to get in. In the meantime, shout out to everyone though who is tuning in so far. Slowly building up the viewer count here. Make sure to let everyone else you know about this so they can tune in live. Obviously, there will be VODs afterwards for anything you missed, but in the meantime, check it out live. Get everyone in. So I will adjust the scoreboard up top. Looks like we don't have to switch sides, which is good. In the meantime, though, I will update the scoreboard to reflect the 2-2. Hopefully, make sure that updates correctly. Then I will throw that music on for just a second while we wait for these guys to get cracking again. Okay, it looks like we're all ready to get going again here. So, boom. Clubhouse 2-2. Fade defending bar. Alrighty. So I don't know if that timeout will make a difference, but LB apparently had his headphones on backwards, so hearing everything opposite probably not helping Evo, so maybe they'll do a little better this round. Looks like interesting. Raptor's going to bring the Echo drone. That is a good one to help defend against that pool table, or even the stock room as well, especially with that Montaigne push coming here from Shane. So I'd say this is a pretty predictable stockroom push from the looks of it, depending on their lineup. However, we have seen some Montaigne pushes onto the pool door, which have worked somewhat. So they will have to adjust for that if that's the case. However, with an Echo and a Smoke, they definitely have a lot of defendability to try and stop the kind of push from either side from Montaigne. I can see Minty doing some batteries on that wall, trying to prevent push from that side, but no one really setting up this projector wall just yet. Definitely not going to be the same setup as it was for the team, or the Evo guys. Joseph opening up the bottom of it here. Looks like we're going to get a camera outside. Definitely needed Euphoria getting that camera up in the last second, as that is going to be what's going to tell them how they're playing outside of that room. Maybe they can even jump out one of these windows here. They have not prepared to do so just yet, though. There's Shane definitely giving us a big, huge clue here which side they're going to be pushing. Shane already up at the door. Joseph going to be the one to try and hold him off, potentially, with those smokes. Just to be clear for everyone who doesn't know, this is Challenger League, which is essentially the semi-pro league and the way that you are going to qualify for Pro League in the future. So the teams you are seeing are trying to fight their way towards qualifying for next season's Pro League. It's like Joseph just trying to hold this angle here as best he can. Just waiting for that opportunity. We do have that camera outside, though, that is being checked. Looks like Euphoria could go for a flank, especially from garage, if they are able to get up that garage without it being claymored, which some teams smartly do. We hear the Echo drone as well. We could see that. Yep, it is there, prepared. It doesn't look like it hit that Montaigne, though. Let's see. We can't necessarily see if he's drunk sometimes, though. So it's hard to be sure, but that drone clearly given away there. They know the positioning of it now, if you could tell it out to anyone else. I'll have to explain how the bracket Pro League qualification stuff works after this match here, as we just kind of focus on it going on. And there's the diffuser going up, but LB taking down one. That is a nice start for Sludge taking down that smoke. That is going to be a huge, huge boon to them. They're going to need this Echo then to try and defend as long as possible. He is stopping that plant quite a bit, but now he's got to get off of his little wristwatch there and his Roomba drone to try and push against them. But no, it looks like we've got Minty trying to hold them off as long as he can here. He's got to try and find one behind it. That is the Montaigne's shield dropping every time that he gets hit with the Roomba, but it is not timed well. Oh, there we go, though. Minty taking down one as Euphoria takes down another. There's Intox gone, so it is now up to Glaz here to push behind the Panda, pulling out the Glaz behind. Oh, and there we go. Nicely done by Euphoria, coming around from behind. He doesn't manage to get the second kill as that Montaigne drops his shield, but it doesn't matter as he gets dropped. Minty, though, finishing him off. Now he's not going to be a donut anymore as Raptor finishes off LB. And a nice win for Fade here, making a good comeback on a hard-to-defend site. So they're definitely on a roll now. 2 rounds in a row for them. So now Evo, having done their duty upstairs, is going to rotate downstairs. They did lose it as well, in contrast to Fade winning it. So Fade are looking a little bit stronger at the moment, winning the weaker bomb site. If they could just adjust their downstairs, which they have done, they are definitely on a roll for defense. Now they just got to get their offense intact. I mean, they did attack the upstairs, but it's a little bit harder than attacking the downstairs. So they just need to figure out what they're doing here. And we see adjustments coming out already with Joseph taking the fuse. And they're bringing a thermite. So this is definitely going to be played differently, although that's going to be a little more difficult on the hatches. So that does suggest to me that they could be going for a dirt push here. Not so concerned about the hatches, although with only 2 thermite charges, you definitely got to pick and choose which ones you need to open. So I would imagine we'd see potentially this one and then the wall onto the construction if they're going to go for that kind of push. Or they could go for the bar open But going for the kitchen with a thermite is definitely risky, and I would think that they're probably not. Although they have a buck, so they could open up a ton on the floor and might not need it unless they need to drop down it anyways. So we do have LB on the castle, so we could see him setting up some useful barricades here, trying to control where they can come from. Then he's going to open up the rotate holes instead for Shane to come through and rotate over there. Something we see sometimes, this nice cross thing. Yeah, I need to do the scoreboard covering thing that they do for Pro League. It's kind of a pain to set up, though. I just need to figure out a good way to do it. I have to update it every time. See LB pushing up a little aggressively with that castle, but then backing off. Looks like they are going for that construction push into the dirt tunnel that I mentioned earlier. So that's good. Joseph's going to be the one here working to try and open that up. Looks like Raptor's actually going to go for the push there. Panda's going to be there to try and counter it. And the easy counter, that's why you don't use Thermite in the kitchen. Unfortunately, he doesn't trigger it before he dies. That was going to be an easy win there. There should have been a buck in there trying to do some work for him to help stop that. Interestingly, Viper on a recruit here. Not sure why I didn't notice that before. Should be. I'm not sure if that was an accident. He was just not paying attention or not. But Joseph gets one with the fuse charge already. That's a nice start for him. He's going to be trying to hang out a little bit on there. The C4 did get at least baited out by Thermite. It is not a C4 that's going to bother him. This is going to help the push, though. Panda already low on health. Going to be pushed on by this glass here. But he is watching. His range not quite enough to see that Euphoria is over there. See if Euphoria can catch him first, though. A lot of smoke's coming out. Now, Panda's got to know this. He's using the Herbie Sense to try and figure it out. He's ready there, but the yellow is going to give him away. Not enough to give him an angle, but he pushes in pretty brazenly. Doesn't see him just to his right. Smoke not really working out for him, but he's going to take down LB. If he could catch up, but Panda gets taken down by Minty before he gets traded off, though, by Intox from the actual church side. We'll see if Viper can do anything. Nope, Minty's going to take him down. It's now a 3v1. Intox, the last man left standing here, just trying to watch this one side. He's not in a good position. He's actually going to get shot from behind here just a second. And there goes Joseph with a nice kill after he set off all his fuse charges. A very strong attack there by Fade, coming back from being down in a 2-1, 3 rounds in a row now to make it a 4-2, sorry. It is now match point. Those adjusted scores there. So it is a 4-2, Fade at 4, Evo at 2. So it is match point. That means if Fade can win one of the next 2 rounds, they automatically win this map, and we move on to the next map, which will be Border. If we somehow make it to third map, that will be Chalet. But Clubhouse and Border, we sure are seeing a lot of. Definitely in the meta this season. So we are going back down to Church Arsenal.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now Fade successfully defended this, as have Evo, and they both, I think, successfully. No, Evo's the one that successfully attacked this, I believe, against Fade, and it was still pretty close. So this is starting to look in Fade's favor, potentially, as they are now on the favorable bomb side as well. Attacker's still going to be bringing that Glaz and that Capital, which has not worked out perfect just yet. You have one rotate hole, but not doing the double rotate hole thing that we saw with the castle last time. Getting their barbed wire set up now as the drones are coming out still. Before getting some cameras set up and then getting those reinforcements on the hatches done, which they now have finished. We're going to see Raptor with a late rotate back. See if we're going to see Sway. It looks like we're going to see Sway potentially going for his peaks, but a little bit different one this time. So this is a little bit risky because that looks like it's set up for a jump out, which he is not hopefully going to be using because that's way too risky. This is going to be peeking against the Glaz potentially here, but Panda was busy on his drone, did not catch Sway peeking. That drone might have, though, from Viper. Still Sway waiting, though. This drone from Panda, though, going to catch him. He's going to have to rotate back, or is he going to stick it? Nope, he's going to push back and forth here. Looks like another drone going to follow it up here. At least he's killing a lot of drones. If nothing else, that is going to reduce their drone count. Looks like LB opening up the floor, which has worked out pretty well for them in the past, but if they're smart, they could catch him off guard. They do not have a Astronaut Mill there. They do not have a C4. Or at least they don't have the pulse, sorry. They might have C4 on one of the operators there. Let's see what we got. Bandit brought one? Nope, no. Yeah. And nope. Oh, We have one C4 could be used here that has not been used just yet. Looks like he's waiting for the opportunity here. He does have a camera in the kitchen though to try and catch that sledge, if he can. See Panda move to the hallway as usual from what we've seen from him. Hopefully Joseph doesn't peek out too far there. Looks like Panda's waiting for that. He's going to open up some of that wall potentially, give himself an angle more into their arsenal side. So we've got Shane going around here trying to find an angle. Diffuser's still hanging out. Looks like they're not quite sure how to make this push forward just yet. Just looking for any picks they can get early. Getting a lot though, as it is still 5v5 with a minute 15 left. Not terrible for either team to be in this position just yet. But they do need to make a bit more progress. Panda's still holding his angle with this glass. They need to do a bit more of a pinch, but Minty kind of giving his position away. Nice distraction there, giving Euphoria the chance to rotate around. He's got to be getting set up for that C4 potentially here. He has not used it yet, and he's got a camera in there, but it looks like the pipe might be actually covering up Shane's position. So that makes it a little bit harder. He's going to have to watch it, though. He may even want to go for a pre-planted C4, but Shane getting lucky on his position. That is going to be LB, though, giving away his position. And the C4 is going to come out here and blows up, takes him down as Raptor takes down Intox. This is starting to look extremely in Fade's favor here. Meantime, Minty almost getting pinned down. There we go. The shots come down through the shelf there, but it is not enough to kill him. Suede going to walk around here for an easy kill from him as Viper takes down Raptor, though. Viper is very low on health running through those tunnels as he gets taken down by Minty. Shane takes down, looks like Euphoria. It is all down to him, though, to find and fight them all, but Fade takes it. And that is GG for map 1. Nicely done. Fade going from a slow start to a strong finish with that 4-2. So well played from those guys. So we will get one of the teams to back out. Okay. Intox has to come in last anyways. So we'll just make sure. I'm glad they're actually behaving today and making sure to do it correctly. We have this problem a lot where we have to get way too many people back in. All you need is one team to leave and it will essentially end the match because there's no opponents. And then we can restart the lobby as we did earlier. So I will update the scoreboard. Now we don't need the +2 anymore as they won the map fair and square, but they do need the 1 score for successfully winning. We will have to double check sides though, make sure the sides will be correct. We have to switch the overlay around. So nicely done, Fade. This is a team I think that was not considered super great in the qualifiers, but I think they've really stepped it up. Nice 4 rounds in a row. That's how you make a comeback there. Or I guess it's, yeah, 4 rounds in a row. Nicely done. So now we will be going to border. And then potentially coastline, or not coastline, but a chalet if Evo can make a comeback here on this map. Okay, looks like they want to switch sides, so we will switch the overlay here. Way to make it hard for me, guys. So, particular here. Alright, so. It's all swapped around. Hopefully it updates correctly. Every once in a while this overlay system does not update well. I think everyone's ready. And as soon as we get Intox in here, we'll be good to go. See if those logos swapped around. Okay, cool. We're good. Alright, here we go. Border. Map number 2. So we got 1 win on the board for Fade. Looking strong. Let's see if they can carry this momentum forward. Or if Evo can make the comeback they need to. So we'll see if they can make some interesting plays here. They're of course going to be going Armory Lockers Archives for the first start. No Montaigne coming out, but a Galaz coming out. Interesting with the thermite suggests that they're going to either push the office's wall or they're going to push on the typical A wall attack. Defender's going to be a little more set up. We could see LB with that roam downstairs on the pulse, which I believe we have seen from him before. Took a second to get loaded in there. Hopefully LB's headset's still on the correct side. Try and help them make this comeback. Can't blame that anymore. Set up. Opening up some hatches at the very least. Good on them for at least reinforcing the side. Don't want to leave that open. So they spoiled the lack of a comeback early. I realized the round wasn't done yet. There we go. Spoiled about 20 seconds early. With that 4-minute delay. So we'll get the batteries up on this wall a little bit late here. Viper's still trying to reinforce. A little bit of barbed wire for his team. Drop barbed wire instead of C4. That is a bold choice, especially when he only gets 2 wire. I don't know if that was really worth it. We'll see how LB can play this. Obviously not going to do a whole lot from below then. Shout out to Uncle Moist. Thank you, buddy. Always good to see you. Joseph going around with Minty here to try and clear this east stairwell first. Does look like they could be going for an opposite push here as they've got thermite on this side. No bandit batteries left to try and electrify this. Opening up that window there. They're definitely going to be pushing on the side. We'll see if Shane can hold this off once that wall gets open here. He's definitely setting up, but if he's on his cameras, when that goes off, he's not going to hear it. But it looks like they're waiting for a second. They do have a Thatcher at least to make sure. They probably already used it. Pre-fire coming out here from Raptor. That was a little risky though. If he got his headshot off there, he would be able to trigger his thermite charge. Hopefully it'll work out here for Shane, who drops just in time to avoid being shot. Nice timing there. Looks like Minty pushing in pretty aggressive though, and he switches to his drones to catch his Panda out. He's ready to try and make a peek here. There's a nice shot there. Good drop shot from Panda, utilizing his shield a little bit as well. Has one down. Now, of course, he's got the window to see the rest of them, so he's got some idea what's going on with the offices at the moment, so this is working out well in their favor. Raptor trying to push his way, and he's about to get peeked in by Panda, who takes him down very low and helps him quite finish the job. The wall bang's actually just narrowly missing him. Comes back for repeat, though. Evo takes down Raptor. Or, I mean, LB takes down Raptor, and then finishes off Sway. LB's on a roll here with that pulse. He's trying to get pinched back, though, a little bit. Trying to take shots here. Just about hits Euphoria, who rotates around. Now, it looks like LB actually going to be the one to rotate around. Now, it is all down to 2 attackers here, Euphoria, and it looks like Joseph. Trying to find some kind of angle on these guys. Now, they are rotating outside on him, and he looks away just at the last second as Panda, utilizing that window again, takes advantage of him to get him. Now, they all know where Euphoria is at for an easy kill from Viper. And that is a good first round for Evo, trying to make a comeback from that last map loss. Gets a mid-swing. Oh, no, on the way back for the repeak. Nicely done holding that angle. So, now of course we're going to go Armory Lockers Archives. We'll see if we're going to see a Montaigne or a different strat here from, there we go, we're going to see a Montaigne from the Evo side. Seen some good work from these 3 already. No kills there, though. That was a 5-man solid defense from Evo. So hopefully Fade are going to get some kills on the board here this round. Looks like they're going to be doing a fairly similar setup in terms of their defense. The question is, where's the Montaigne going to push? We have seen some Montaignes pushing this A wall, and then Montaigne's also using to push onto this B door here for a plant. Or not that one. There we go, right there, that B door. A little bit of late sweater. Looks like Joseph's setting up to potentially be able to throw smoke or C4 over the wall there. Shane looking like he's got his drone inside the security office, which suggests to me that they want to take the A side and that Montaigne may be pushing on that side. Okay, they didn't bring a thermite though, which does mean they're going to have to use a couple of X-Kairos to be able to open up enough of the wall for him to walk through. especially non-crouched. Minty getting his batteries up. Let's see how many he has left. He does have 0 left, so that means he used the 2 elsewhere. He did not reinforce this wall. You think after being the ones to attack it, they would be the ones to reinforce as well. That seems like a bit of a missed opportunity. Sure, the other batteries got put. Here, Panda opening stuff up already. Trying to take control of the security office. Evo, LB taking down Sway. Nicely done. Good start again. He's got the sledge play down now that the headphones are on, right? Shane way across the map. Is this flank here coming? Nice shot onto Minty as he peeks around the hallway there. Now the glass coming to back him up. And the compliments coming out from Minty on the nice shot. Now this wall's going to get opened up pretty easily once they're ready to push this hallway here. But he's a little worried about the flank, and that is a window similar to what he had just used himself. Euphoria just looking straight at him. He's going to actually rotate around for a kill, potentially. Joseph trying to hold an angle with him as well. They are down both their Bandit and their Jaeger, so they're both down their 3-speed flankers. This is not a good position to be in. Got Raptor trying to hold an angle here as well. Panda just watching this, and then there is the push on the A side here. They need to clear out some of this barbed wire, though. Otherwise, it's going to be a very slow push indeed, and that wall is not reinforced there. So that's some of the barbed wire going down. They've got a little bit more to clear, though. In the meantime, though, Panda clears down Raptor. And it is now a 2v5. Evo looking like this is their map so far. So trying to find an angle in. The smokes are going to come out to give him the ability to push in now as Shane pushes into Joseph, who does have 2 smokes left to try and hold it back. There goes 1 to try and push the Montaigne back out. Flashbang's flashing himself, so he can't actually push in safely at the moment because he can't even see that there is smoke there. In the meantime, Panda with some potential shots here that he's missing on Euphoria. Does see a little bit of yellow there as well, but he's a little more concerned about Euphoria at the moment. Smoke. Find some kind of angle. In the meantime, Euphoria takes down Viper, though. That was a good kill for him. LB takes down his teammate, Shane, but in the meantime manages to get Joseph, so that was worth it, but fell down his glass here. Gets taken down by Euphoria. He's pushing around for another kill, but he's a little low on ammo. He's going to have to go for the reload while they plant the diffuser. It is 1v2. This clutch could happen. It was a 2v5. Now it is a 1v2. So that got turned around fairly quickly here, but he's got to play smart. Peek. Nice bait with that shot, but he's going to be low on ammo here. He needs to reload. Intox is going to be trying to hold an angle on the diffuser, but he's actually looking away a little too much, trying to not expose himself. But he knows that he has to be exposed to hit that diffuser. He's got to kill Intox here. He's got to bait him out. He's using up a lot of ammo doing so, though. And he's going to have to go for a knife at the best, but he doesn't make the shot there. Intox, so the quick whip around with the SMG takes him down, and that is Evo winning yet another round. That is 2-0, but that was just a very close match here. SMGs versus each other there, just barely missing his shots. Very close. So I do suspect we could see a comeback again from Fade, which we did see last map. Just got to get their bearings here, try and get some kills going. I did like the quick turnaround. Euphoria, the one to just turn it all around into a 2v5 or a 2v2, and then eventually a 1v2. So the rest of the team, though, got to step it up a little bit. Yes, the pro tip to put your headphones on the correct side definitely does help. As you can see from LB with 5 kills there now, so definitely making that count. So we'll see if Fade can make that comeback that they desperately need. They are still only at 2 points down, though. There is plenty of room, but now Evo having one upstairs, they're going to have to go down to the typical second bomb site, which is the ventilation room workshop. Setting up. Looks like they're not going to open up a rotate hole into bathroom, which is surprising considering they are bringing a castle. Usually that's when you want to use a rotate hole there so you can castle up the bathroom if need be and provide yourself an extra flank. Now they got to at least open that. There we go. That's an important one because you need to be able to guard against this window push. I personally like to reinforce the one next to it to give myself a little bit extra protection from peeking it so they can't just wallbang next to it, but it's all about what they want to do. Now they got to play some people upstairs to defend this. They got Viper reinforcing this wall and he's going to put his batteries on it. They're actually bringing a mute from B Panda to try and stop them from being able to drone and clear the top floors easily. So hopefully that works out in their favor. They got the batteries for this wall, the mutes for the other walls. So we'll see where he's going to put these other Germans. Looks like he's already actually put all 4 down here. Going to do some last minute reinforcements. I mentioned LB has put up all his castles as well. Yep, he has. A lot of attack coming here for the A side as well as underneath. Now Minty could be the one to try and go in and shoot up underneath here, which he may do. Looks like he's a little worried about any peak coming out on him from attacking this. Now what I've seen from the smart teams is they don't even bother with the upstairs. They focus on attacking the downstairs with 5 men, and they're against 2 men on site. But Shane taking down Joseph already. That's a good start for him as Intox takes down Sway. It is looking very good for the attackers already, or defenders rather. Solid defense against this attack. Definitely playing it smart, and that is the diffuser already lost in the room. And we're gonna have one trying to get it back as LB takes down Euphoria and B Panda kills Raptor. It is all down to the last member of Fade here. Minty Milk trying to find 5. This map is not going in their favor at all. Looks like we're, from the way things are going, we're gonna be seeing Chalet after all. We're already at 3-0, and we're seeing a lot of 5v1 situations here. Thanks for the host judge. So, Fade having some trouble. Minty with his 1 kill, not enough to bring that back. He'll be definitely doing much better this time, as is Panda and Intox. Shane and Viper doing a little bit of work as well. Everyone doing quite well. We are going to see that Montaigne push again onto the top floor from the Evo guys. Seems to have worked previously, so I would suspect that it may work yet again as at least a distraction, if nothing else, when the flanks come around, which is what we saw them do last time. So Fade have got to be a little more prepared for it. Losing their smoke was definitely a bit of a problem for them. See where these drones are going to go this time. A lot of drones on the east side. Shame the accidental type to his teammates. Joseph opening up the top of this wall again. A little bit late on the office defense here. They've got this door open. Not sure if Minty's going to go for a peek or... No, looks like he's going to back off there. They probably should have reinforced this. They're not throwing cameras out. Not to have that door barricaded unless they were going to rush out for barbed wire. They didn't. Perhaps Minty forgot and used one of his barbed wires too early. Maybe meant to use that. So they're going to put a battery on there as well. He has not batteried this wall yet. I'm not sure what that's all about. They are already pushing over onto the security office side. Working his way into the room. Like Panda working this angle here. Shooting across as best he can. Seems like a smart strategy. Euphoria trying to find some way to see him from there. Good to see that Battle Eye still catching people to this day. It doesn't pay to cheat. Unless you're making the cheats, then I guess it does. So Panda looking for an angle downstairs. I like the way he's using this window to see a good chunk of the map from up here. Especially since his ability to open walls is pretty strong, so he can find extra angles. LB doing some droning before he enters. Shane getting pushed back by this smoke. Let's see how many smokes there is left here. There's 2 left, so a minute 50 though. Baiting these out early is really working in their favor. They need to get Shane into the barbed wire before they throw a smoke. Otherwise, this is going to be a big fat waste of his last 2 smokes. There goes yet another one. Easy telegraph though. It does a little bit of damage to Shane, but he basically gave that away for free for the most part. So that is not what you want to do. Definitely taking control of the security office side. There goes the shield that was going to help him a little bit on those peaks. But he is waiting for the opportunity. It looks like Viper could be waiting for his opportunity as well to catch him on the peak, but he's got to be careful not to shoot Montaigne in the back, or Montana. Just still waiting for his moment. He's only got 1 smoke left though, and this is his time. He needs to throw it now to stop a push back from Montaigne. He's not going to use it just yet. Looks like Montaigne's just going to be pushing in aggressively here. Nice shots though from Joseph onto Viper. He's taking 1 down. Shane just got to wait for the right moment to drop his shield if he has to. But Intox using that hole that they made to shoot through, take him down a bit low. So 1 smoke left, and there we go. Shane timing that perfectly to drop his shield. See if he can survive as the push comes in here. Fade takes down another one though on Intox. Looks like they're actually doing quite well if they can get this. They can almost get the smoke back up with a grenade that was well cooked from LB. Catches him. Fade, Sway catches Shane in the meantime. It's all down to Panda. LB. Panda takes down Raptor. He's slowly rotating his way around as LB is going to try and catch a flank with him. Not quite finding what you said. Is now down to a 3v2. 20 seconds left for these attackers to get in. All they've got to do is stall this off. They don't have any more smoke to do so, but they've got plenty of firepower and some extra windows to help with the angles. As long as Sway doesn't get caught off guard here. Looks like Pan is the one to get caught off guard, and then LB taken down by Minty. Fade with their first round on the board. It is now a 3v1. Could we see a comeback? Or are they just going to fade away into map number 3 on Chalet? So that feels good for them at least. Euphoria and Minty. It looks like they're all doing a bit of work there on that round. Looks like we're going to need a rehost, unfortunately. So we just need the Evo guys to back out again. So it is now a 1v3. It is, let's see, on defender side for, or attacker side for Fade. So we don't need to switch that around. So they will have to, let's see, defend, I think the downstairs now. Thanks for the rehost, Carnage. So we will just need to get these other guys back in. So just throw in the music while we get them back in real quick. I'm not sure what happened. Might have been a wire crash again. We'll get cracking in just a second. Alright, looks like we're just waiting on one to get back in here. Just waiting for Intox. And here we go, back on to border. Alrighty. So Fade back on the attack again. It is 3-1 in Evolution's favor, as you can see from the pluses at the top of the overlay. Looks like my internet connection is having a little bit of issues here. Hopefully you don't get too much dropout or anything. Just waiting for these guys to finish loading as well. And we'll get going back here on border. So, if Evo win 2 more rounds, it is on to map number 3. If Fade can make a comeback and take the map, they'll take the day as they won map number 1, which was Clubhouse, for those of you just tuning in. So they're going to set up. Looks like they're definitely concerned with offices still, as they were previously. And the attacker's not bringing a Montaigne or a Glaz this time, just strictly bringing in Blackbeard. I'm not sure I understand the point. This is a very old school setup. This is pretty much old border lineup as far as attackers. None of the new operators since then. See how that works out. LB going to be actually taking an interesting flank position over here, roaming with that pulse. See if that's able to work for him. Fortunately, it sounds like there's a bug already. Looks like Intox might have got stuck. Alright, looks like we're going to keep playing there. They decided that was okay. Just lost about 50% health. So void a rehost there. Did give a little bit of time though for LB to come on out and take down Joseph while they were concerned with that. Nice play on time there. Let's Fade down their sledge. Let's see how the attack's going. They are going to try and put pressure onto the security room, but now they're a little concerned about LB. He's going to be looking to see if he can catch Raptor out. Does get caught by Sway's drone though. Can't seem to hit it either, and the shots come down for Raptor. Nice distraction, and he can't make that trade as LB goes down. Now there's a 1-for-1 on LB. Thermite ready to do his thing. He's lost a little bit of health, but batteries are going to go here, and there is no bandit there to get the buck. Oh no, there is. Viper comes around quickly. Will he get that time? He does get the thermite charge in time. Now there's only 1 thermite charge left. They're going to have to time this a little bit better with that Thatcher this time, knowing that there is an active bandit here. And there it goes. That is going to definitely get it this time. Viper not ready to get that second charge. Hopefully they didn't need the other one for somewhere else, as they definitely do not have it now. Shane going for a long rotate here. Could come around on them. He is just waiting for that opportunity to do so. Hopefully he has some cameras to help him out with that as well. Still 4v4 with a minute left. Raptor looking to see if he can catch anyone here. This is going to give away his position. Looks like Shane, though, not in a position to do anything as Raptor goes the other direction. Smokes have come out here. He does have 2 smokes left, though, to try and delay this a little bit longer. Raptor, the one with the diffuser, going to have to try and hold carefully. Meantime, Viper trying to find some angles through the door. Firing off a lot of shots, just trying to at least hold them back from Free Fire. Gonna roll on ammo soon, but it doesn't matter as he's killed by Minty. Is now starting to look in Fade's favor as I say that. Intox trades down Raptor. That is the diffuser down, but at least it's outside. Now, we've got one. We've got Sway pushing in. Nice easy kill, almost getting 2 there. There he goes, finishes off the second one. Is all down to Panda now to try and clutch this. Does almost get Sway, somehow can't finish the shots off as Sway gets a nice 3K there for the win. With Thatcher of all people that nice L85 doing its justice. Raptor and Minty got one as well. And Fade slowly coming back here, fading back into the scene with a 2-3. So it is getting closer. We did see Fade with a very strong comeback last map, so it's certainly not out of the question, but they just had not been playing great up until last few rounds here. So hopefully they're finding their stride. We're going to see the Montaigne back out from Shane. And a bucket as well. And that could be to attack from below. Or no, they're attacking from above. Sorry, that is Ventilation Room Workshop. Now they've got to take control of the top floor if they want to attack that way. As they are bringing a fuse, does indicate that they really want that top floor. And again, I said earlier, I think I've seen a lot better attacks when they just focus on the bottom floor and not worry too much about the top floor. Take advantage of the fact that it's usually 3 up top trying to hold it. And just straight up attack from both sides onto the downstairs where they just don't expect it because they're not as prepared to defend the downstairs from upstairs. They've got somewhat typical setup here. Let's see if they reinforce both sides. Last time, there we go. That's where you set up that castle barricade and then open up a rotate over here. That's what I was talking about previously that I believe it was Evo that wasn't doing. Reinforce the rest of the walls there. They're going to have, looks like probably 3 up top, but I'm just not sure who they're going to be as somebody rotate back down after they get their setups done. Panda, his drone getting caught out, not secure in the fountains like he hoped it would be. They do have their bandit up here, no mute from them. They're going to reinforce that hatch, surprisingly. It looks like they want to make sure that they can stay securely up there, but that could really backfire if they need to fire down into the site. So hopefully Euphoria knows what he's doing, playing in there like that. They're playing with 3 up top, 2 down. Odd to have the smoke down instead of up. Hopefully they know what they're doing here, as they can't afford to lose many more rounds. Got Sway on the roam as we've seen him do before. Could go for a peek here on Viper. Just waiting for the opportunity to get a good shot. Viper doing some droning from behind the AC. A normal typical Blackbeard spot, but there is no Blackbeard, of course. Now, I like the way he rotated around after that, as they know he's there, and he sees that open window. He's going to pre-fire on it. See if Panda's going to make his way over. Trying to work the east hallway. Meantime, Viper looking to see if Minty's going to actually get himself caught. Viper slowly pushing forward here. Sway not as prepared to counter it this time. And the wall's going to get open. Viper to get a nice angle into the site. Or the above the site, I guess, rather. Shane, in the meantime, trying to contest the A site from here. Viper takes down Euphoria. And that was a nice kill there off. Minty, though, trying to stall this as long as he can. And the shots come down. I like the way he just killed LB there and managed to knife Shane. Minty taking advantage of 3-speed, but Indox in the meantime takes him down for a nice trade. Viper here trying to work his way in. It is a 3v3 right now. Attacker slowly clearing out the floor. That does mean there's only potentially 1 left up here and the other 2 on site. Now it looks like he's rotated back down as well, so it is 3 downstairs. See if Sway's going to go for a rotate up. He's going to be the one to try and flank if he's going to, or if anyone's going to on the Fade side. Fade's doing okay here, bringing it down to even numbers and still only having a minute left. Does find a nice angle, but Panda gets Joseph with those fuse charges. It is still a 2v2, 49 seconds left. Now Sway's going to rotate back to site as he knows they're down 1 man on site. But those fuse charges can still also come in. I like the way he tried to pre-fire that hatch. But the fuse charges looks like are all done for. And Intox here with the diffuser is trying to suss out where everyone is left down on site so he can make a push down there. What's up, Eclipse? Mr. Echo. So Intox opening up some hatches here, but rotating around in a different way can open up multiple hatches at once instead. I might have actually bugged there. Nope, it sounds like they blew. Now we'll see if Sway can try to hold this off as Raptor trying to hold an angle on this hatch as well. And one drops into his death as Intox taken down by Raptor. It is all down on Panda here. He's actually not even going to drop. He's just going to come around from the side. Nearly takes down Raptor, but he can't quite land any headshots. Raptor has an easy finish there and is now actually starting to look in Fade's favor as they're making a comeback streak here. It is now 3-3. Even score between these two, and we saw what that meant last time for Fade. So it seems like they figured out what they were doing wrong for the most part. Maybe all their headphones were on backwards, but they are starting to come back strong here. So it is definitely down to Sway, Raptor, and Minty doing a lot of work for their team. Also, some of the whiffed shots we're seeing from the Evo guys. So that is unfortunate for them. Again, if you look at the pluses minus up top, you see it is 3-3. We did have to do some rehouse there for anyone just tuning in, like Mr. Eckel.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Now they are defending the top floor again as they did their duty downstairs. And I believe they have not, or that they've lost this recently as well. So they're setting up a lot of defenses on this east side. They're bringing Castle this time, so we'll see where Castle does his thing. Sets up those Castle barricades. Bit of shots there on the drone. He's going to actually try and seal off the stairwell. That's probably a good idea. Definitely don't want them flicking around from that side. But of course, they are bringing a glass, so that'll be easy to open if he pushes from that side. Just a few glass shots in. But that will give away his position. So open up the hatch there so they can drop down. But they're actually putting the window on unreinforced. And I think that is a bit of a mistake, especially with the glass in play here. If they open up the wall, get a nice angle, and it's going to be easy to pin down that entire office. So I do think that was not a good idea. I mean, opening the side of it, or leaving the side of it unreinforced is fine, but unless they were short on reinforcements, that was definitely, I think, a potential big mistake here. But we'll see where Glass goes. Him already doing some shots on some walls, doing some shots, right? Opening up some of the walls here. And looks like he's going to actually be pushing around from the Blackbeard side normally, from the AC window. I like how he's got this drone here to look up into the office. That's a very smart play by Euphoria. Taking advantage of a nice angle. Using their hatch against them. He really wants to wait for a good opportunity to try and wallbang through onto. In the meantime, Raptor, though, going to be trying to help open up the wall. But you have Viper behind there with the Bandit batteries. He still has 2 left in case those get Thatchered. Not sure what Thatcher. It looks like just doing some droning. He needs to get to work here. There we go. That's going to get open. Joseph's going to try and open this now. See if Viper can catch fast enough. Viper going to be too slow. The floor being open is definitely going to be a big problem for him. That works really well in their favor thanks to Minty Milk. Some nice opening of that. Shot's going to come down here. Joseph going to do some droning now that he's got that wall open for his team. Galaz, in the meantime, still working angles from this side here. Not sure if he's catching anyone from that drone in the office through the hatch at the floor yet. But he's definitely trying to secure this side as strongly as he can for his team. Catch some people from behind. In the meantime, though, Intox takes down Raptor. So it's a nice kill for him as the smoke. He is trying to delay them as long as possible. Use 1 smoke already, got 2 left. Here's some people choking and puking a little bit on the smoke he did throw out, as smoking is bad for you. Keep in mind. Does take that drone down, but that is going to give away his position a little bit. Now, we'll see if Euphoria can actually play him well if he goes back into that office, which again, they did not reinforce. There's another drone down, but it knows his position, and Euphoria going to try and take advantage of it, but he's going to give away his position. In the meantime, though, LB takes down Minty, and the attackers are slowly falling here. 55 seconds left, and they actually haven't made enough progress. However, looks like, could Euphoria get the shot? Now, Viper not giving his position away too much just yet. There we go, the shot's coming down on Shane, and Euphoria just needs to land the shots. Nice. Sway getting LB on a jump out there with that Claymore. That's really going to help turn things a little bit in their favor. But that was just Castle, not their strongest defender. Trying to find someone here. Sway trying to make his progress in. He's going to run through that smoke and just go straight onto Intox. But he gets traded back by V-Panda. Just trying to push his way in through some smoke, but he gets taken down by Viper. It is all down to Euphoria here on this glass to push his way in against 3. Shane pretty low on health, with the C4 going to come out. He's actually going to swing around and get a kill on him, but now his position's given away. Low health, easy takedown with a shotgun by Pete Panda, taking it to match point here for Evolution, 4-3. Now, if Evo can win this next round, they will take the map and we will go on to Chalet. However, if Fade can win the next round, then we are going to go to overtime, and there is a chance we will not see map number 3. This is all down to this round to decide what the future may hold here for these 2 teams. Hopefully they can figure it out pretty quick here, because a lot of pressure is on here. This is the loser's bracket, and the last thing you want is to be completely eliminated from the Challenger League. You don't want to get dropped out, as I believe 7th and 8th will probably just get dropped out completely. What's up, Hellfire? How you doing, man? So we are going to see this Montaigne from Shane again. Last time that didn't end up working out is Minty managed to get him and his teammate with a nice knife and a shot there. So I've seen a lot of work come out from Sway there, especially last round. Even with the kill with the Claymore of all things. Now they are on the preferable defensive site, so hopefully they can secure this and bring it to overtime. But either way, they won the first map, and that's the important lead, assuming they can do well on Chalet. Wire coming out here for these guys, and we'll see if they secure this office and actually reinforce this wall unlike the other team. There we go. Getting that reinforcement up. A little smarter, although I have to say Evo did win that last round. So Evo, though, LB taking down Sway early. That's a nice kill. Where did it even come from? Looks like he might have caught Sway trying to go for a peek out. Looks like Panda already pushing down on the security office side with Shane's help, so they could try and clear that out for the Montaigne push on the wall. They do have batteries, of course, but there is no Thatcher, so they're going to have to attack it from below if they want to get any in there. Where's Viper to do that? He's over on the window, the AC window. Shane, in the meantime, trying to help push the doorway at the very least. They've not successfully naded out this barbed wire. They're just blinding. Looks like Minty's blinded inside the office, where it doesn't do a whole lot anyways. So he's watching easily through that window. Not opening it just yet. He's looking straight at Panda's face. The awkward moment, but he gets shot from the side. Nice angle by Viper. And that is how you counter someone just hanging out at that window. Nice wall bangs there. Not sure if he was just even opening up the wall or purposely shot him. And Euphoria runs out for the trade as LB nades himself. Feels bad. Maybe we're just cooking it a bit too long. It's unfortunate. I guess it teleported back. Bummer about the nade, self-nade there. LB, that's something that doesn't happen often. It had happened in the previous seasons, but it's unfortunate as it is now a 3v3 for the defenders and the attackers. So minute 13 left. Plenty of time to make a push, but they are bringing a Galaz and a Montaigne. So not the strongest run-in attackers. They're definitely going to have to get a flank going here with Intox, who's the one carrying the diffuser. So he's working his way around on the north side, trying to find a way to get into the B site. Just need to make sure no one's around the corner here, and does see Raptor and Joseph. So he's left with Euphoria is the one left unspotted here. He's trying to rotate around to get this Montaigne. Nice. He could have had a wall bang through the wall there. Meantime, Panda gets taken down by Raptor. That's going to make this Montaigne kill that much easier. But he heard Intox coming through the door. Easy kill there, but he manages to whiff it. Intox just barely alive at this point, and the shots come down for Raptor for an easy win there. But Montaigne, in the process, there we go. Shane getting that knife kill, not having to use his Magnum. It is now down to a Montaigne versus Euphoria here. Diffuser has not been planted. It's just chilling on the floor. Shane going to walk over and try and pick it up. Nope, maybe he's just going to walk his way in, hope for a Magnum kill. And here it comes. But the shots come down. Both guys not doing a great job. Shane, however, managing to land that Montaigne knife kill. It is now 4-3. All right, so one of the teams. So it looks like we are going to go to Chalet. I did the math wrong real quick there. I didn't see the update on the score. So that is a 5-3. Evolution winning map number 2. And Fade winning map number 1, which was Clubhouse. So we go to map number 3, Chalet, to decide which one of these guys is the winner. I'm still thinking Fade could bring it back. There we go. Get these guys to drop out and we can rehost. Evo always having to be the ones to leave. Poor guys. But they do have to bring Intox back at the end, so it is no surprise there. They should be the ones to do that, because you cannot hang out in a lobby without the bug. Some teams have players that just cannot be in a lobby for very long, or they crash, which is an odd bug, but it does happen. And so the second match will be Lunatic versus Vision when this one ends. So we are going to map number 3, so Hard to say when this one will end, but we still have about an hour till the scheduled match for the second one, assuming this doesn't end early and then they're ready to play early. So make sure to stay tuned for that as well. That's going to be the winner's bracket match, so that's going to be the really crazy one in comparison here. So let's switch to Chalet. And we'll see when they get back in if they need to switch sides. Just get these invites back out. And then once these guys get back in, we will do a Chalet. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Slowly building up the numbers here as people are trickling in to see this fight. And then obviously I think a lot of people are planning to come for the Lunatic versus Vision fight, which should be quite good. This is Playday number 4 of the Challenger League. This is, again, the Group B side. We did Group A and B the first 2 weeks. Then Playday 3, we did the Group A losers and winners bracket. This is Group B losers and winners bracket. And then I'm honestly not sure what the schedule is for the week after that, but I will tweet out, who it will be ahead of time and things like that for everyone to have some idea what the matches will be. But there is still 7 weeks total, so there's 3 more weeks after this. Decide who's going to do what. So just waiting on these last 3 from Evo to get in. See if the sides are correct. I will take off the pluses and minuses. That's unnecessary here. Both teams now have a point on the board as well. So we'll just correct that. Honestly, not sure whose choice it is at this point. See if they agree on a little rock, paper, scissors to decide whose choice it is of site. See which side they want to play. See, I forget the actual rule on who gets to decide sides on map 3. See if there's the rules on it. I don't recall the exact setup for that. Let's look it up real quick. See if I can find it here in terms of deciding sides. Usually it's based off seed for at least the initial ones, but if they want to stay on these sides, that's fine with me. Then I don't have to update. So I'm going to throw on the music real quick while we wait for these guys to get in, and then we'll get started on Chalet. All right, here we go. Map number 3, Chalet. So we're ready to get cracking here. Managed to get him in. They did have to sub out Viper for Europa. Sadly, it sounds like Viper's CPU was having a complete meltdown. So, everyone throw up the Fs for Viper's poor CPU. So we are going to have, looks like, Fade starting on attack here against Evo. They're going to be playing downstairs first, oddly enough. Snowmobile Garage of all places. Definitely an odd starting point, as a lot of teams generally prefer Trophy Room. We are seeing Glaz, of course, as it's like almost pointless not to pick him. But no Montaigne, rather. I always like to point that out just because it's almost an exception rather than a rule. So we'll see here. Just waiting on Europa to finish loading here. Come on, Euro. I wonder if his CPUs have as much of a meltdown as Viper's. See what his ping's like here. I don't know if it's just, nope, it's 80. It's just, unfortunately his computer obviously is very slow. At least his hard drive is. Taking him forever to load up. Come on, buddy. Blaming LB's computer of all things. Oh, he's using LB's computer. It's sad. Must have borrowed his Macintosh. Come on. We're gonna have to sub him out. What is going on here with this CPU? Come on, guys.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, Euro finally loaded in here. So, we'll see how they set up the defense on this basement. Bringing a very old school lineup here again. They do have a bandit for the batteries, but it looks like he might be sitting with barbed wire first. No meat or anything weird. But they did not bring a Thatcher, so they're not going to be able to open this if Bandit does his job here and gets his batteries down. Maybe not this wall as well, although they're obviously not going to put a battery on that wall with the ADS on there.
10 seconds to go.
Few's going to have to play upstairs. He's obviously going to be playing probably in fireplaces generally where you see him, so.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Interesting opening up some of that particular wall. I'm not sure if he's going to open up a hole. Yeah, it looks like he's going to open up an entire walkway there potentially, although he's having a lot of shotgun shells to do so. LB can actually be roaming up here as Rook of all things. He is potentially getting droned out though. That is at least one drone this season. It looks like he's just going to rotate back the site. Sway, rotate. No, I thought he was pushing in. Looks like Raptor actually the one to push in here. They're very aggressively taking this top floor. Pushing his way down very quickly right into LB's shots. Nicely done holding that hallway from them. And that is already Raptor down. That is definitely going to put a pig kink in any kind of attack here. Opening up hatches, opening up walls, any of that. That was definitely a mistake pushing in that aggressively. Not sure what Raptor was thinking there. Euphoria going to be pushing to take game room. Definitely approaching this in a very strange way. Minty taking down Joseph as well. What is going on with these guys? And there goes Sway thanks to Intox. This round is just falling apart. Looks like Minty going to try and avoid, actually. Goes to try to take down LB. Does manage to pull it off, but then there's an easy trade from Euro. Subs in for an easy kill, and that's all down on Euphoria to find 5. Well, looks like it's going to be 4 as he takes down Intox. Poor Fade. Already down to just Euphoria. Looks like he's going to have a little bit of trouble here, though. Fighting these 4 at almost full health end. There we go. D-Panda hiding in the little entryway to dining room. Just waiting for that moment. It's not an easy contest against the Glass, but when you're that close with an SMG, not hard to miss the head. Or to hit the head. It's hard to miss it. So, Fade already losing around there. Not going so great for them. But they, again, get off these slow starts. They weren't able to pull off the complete finish last map, but they were starting to get a bit of momentum. Hopefully that was not them losing almost all that momentum here. As we get started in Chalet. Now those who just joined us, they did win. Fade did win map number 1, which was Clubhouse. And Border went 5-3 to Evo. So now it is map number 3 to decide who is going to get double eliminated from Challenger League, as this is the losers bracket here. We're going to see who's going to get dropped out completely for next season. Before we get some camera set up here. After looks like he's playing very aggressive. Now, of course, they're in trophy room, which is where they should be. But it didn't matter, I guess, for Evo. They did win the last round, no problem. Raptors setting up a lot of flexibility here on this, trying to guard the upstairs best they can. See if either of them are going to go for a peek here. Doing his heartbeat sensor, trying catching him coming up on a rappel. Not sure what he's going to do with that information, but he does have the window set up for a jump out. Shane's drone, not sure if I caught him or not, but he is hoping to get some pre-fire there on Shane, potentially. However, Shane is not there for the pre-fire. He's just going to chuck another drone out as he was not repelled. And easily see the pulse there. In the meantime, though, LB trying to put some pressure on him. The wall bank's coming out. Could have actually done some damage there had he been able to hit at least one of those, but not quite. He's going to rotate around. He does see the hole here. Catches Raptor. Nice clean kill there. Taking a bit of damage down to about 40 himself, but just 30. 30. That is one roamer down. That does help quite a bit. The grenade's starting to come out. Shane going to be here to open up the floor as well and throw some grenades down. Looking for some cameras, trying to make sure they're not getting spotted out. Does realize they're not, so he's going to open up the wall here, but he looks a little cautious about doing so. Trying to figure out the right angle here, adjusting himself. In the meantime, Joseph going to be looking for an angle up. Also worried about the kitchen window, though, in the meantime. Euphoria going to be rotating down through the basement. In the meantime, Sway catches one, and that is on the Panda. Taking down their Glaz. That's a nice, good kill early on. The way these guys are playing this map, though, is definitely wonky. Not what I would expect to see from the current meta in terms of how they're going to play it. But in the meantime, Euro's trying to find a nice angle there on Sway. Doesn't quite catch it, though. Sway at a better advantage here. Gets a nice shot on Intox, but Intox with the drop shot manages to clean him up. Down to about 40 health himself. Does catch that camera as well. He's going to be rotating down, trying to take control of Fireplace to go for dining room push. But Euphoria is waiting for it now that the drone may or may not catch him, but he's going to rotate back a little bit. Realizes he's going to get caught. Intox does catch him. Now he's got to rotate around to a different side. Intox coming around to try and get the kill. It is down to a 3v4. He's got to get this kill to be able to even it out. Looks like Intox actually dropping the diffuser to be able to play a little more aggressively here. Instead, he's going to rotate back up. In the meantime, Euro going to rotate up to force him. Shane looks like he's actually dropped down. Nope. Just didn't display his health for whatever reason. LB low on health as well. They're trying to do a lot of work through these floors. They didn't bring a fuse like Fade guys did, but definitely trying to find something. Almost sees Joseph for a second there, but looks away just as he's right there. Intox does have the diffuser back, and he's going to start pushing for the dining room. An easy catch on Joseph in the back. For some reason, the game sound not working there. He catches Minty Milk as well, and it is all down to just Euphoria to rotate back up and fight for Again, Fade not looking too strong here. Trying to decide which way to go around. Diffuser is going to get planted by Intox. He's hoping to catch Shane off guard. Shane, though, with a nice long angle. Good gun. And his easy kills, he doesn't see LB down there. Holding an angle up through the hatch. There's another round on the board for Evolution. Started out strong 2 rounds in a row with nearly flawless victories. They were down to 4 teammates that time, but they had 5 last round. Fade just not working it out. We are going to see them go with that Glaz and Buck again. Maybe or maybe not see that fuse. There's the fuse. Now they know it's going to be kitchen trophy room this time, as the downstairs was 1. And I believe that's why they brought the fuse last time, not planning to use it against the basement. They were just not prepared for that wine cellar start, I think. And they definitely paid the price for it. So instead they are going to be fighting kitchen trophy room this time. So far, Euphoria and Soy the only one to even get a kill. Intox doing a lot of work though for his team. They're just going to be using a castle roll. We'll see where he sets up those. Already setting up 1 on the dining room. In the kitchen. Just stopping that rush plants into there. I think that's a smart strategy. Although it does stop you from being able to see across to the other side if they need to shoot into the trophy room. However, they can tear that down pretty quickly or even impact gate if they save it impact gate. So not the most terrible idea. So get those reinforcements up as well. Not reinforced. Poor Pottery. Definitely taking that out so he can sit there if he needs to. Let's see where the attackers are going to come from here. We're hopefully going to be smart and tick Pride Rock here and try and look in through the kitchen window, which he is doing. He does see that crack in the window, though. That could be to throw a camera out, so he's not too worried about it yet. But the door being open is a little more worrying to him. We'll see if we've got anyone playing up here. We don't actually have anyone playing upstairs, which is usually a huge mistake for defending the site. We've got 1 all the way down in the basement, and then the rest of the 4 pretty much on site. So it is definitely going to be easy to take the upstairs, and that's going to give Joseph what he needs. Assuming they drone it quickly and make sure it's good, then he's going to be able to get in there and do some nice fuse work. He is a little worried, though, about anyone pushing up on him. Hopefully Buck's going to come up here as well, but he's doing some droning in sight right now. 1 downstairs still. Euro hanging out all the way over on the stairwell. Nice angle upstairs, but he is going to be hitting a lot of those railings if he does that. So instead he's going to rotate down to Wine Cellar, which is where we see a lot of bandit vehicles play on the roam. In the meantime, though, Shane pretty low on health here in sight. Usually this is where you have like a Rook or someone with 3 armor hanging out in the trophy room. Instead it's Smoke. Shane here trying to hold an angle of some kind, but all the pressure is on him as he's got almost no health left. These charges coming down, not quite hitting anyone. He's got 1 left he's going to use in the office. Could catch Intox. Is Intox going to be there? No, he's all the way downstairs. Not going down. He's just holding an angle. A lot of them just playing all the way down. But Bandit Jaeger downstairs is not unusual at all. But Sway in the meantime getting away with this. Euphoria gets Panda. I'm surprised it wasn't Sway to get him shooting up through that floor like he was. He could potentially catch Shane as well if he knows where Shane's at and get his drone on him. But it is all Intox to rotate around on here, but he's not pushing it just yet. He needs to push on him when he knows he's safe. In the meantime, there's a lot of pressure on Trophy Room because he's not doing anything. Although there's only 50 seconds left, and that is Joseph getting taken down by LB on the castle here. He's still pretty full health. Nice long angle up through the hatch. Definitely paid off. Euphoria just holding the trophy window, hoping to catch someone. Just barely not in the way. Raptor takes down Intox, and Minty takes down LB. It's looking bad for the defenders. Shane low in health, and Euro all the way downstairs, still not rotated up to the top floor. Gonna come around from behind though. They need to watch their back here. He's gonna drop down right into there. Gives away his position though for an easy kill for Raptor. That's where he takes down Shane finally. And that is Fade's first round on the board. There's now a 2-1. Fade slowly coming back there with their 4 men still left alive. Joseph feeling we getting taken down from that angle by the castle. So it is slowly looking like Fade's coming back here. So kitchen trophy room now for Fade. They're still trying to figure out what they're doing here. Looks like Euro managing to do a good job as the replacement for Viper. Good sub there. Nubpad obviously being a problem for P Panda.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
With batteries in it while they definitely prevent any kind of pushing that side. Again, a very old school lineup of defenders. Nothing too new. They're reinforcing a lot of this though. Just opening up the one rotate there. No castle to castle this side that we saw from the other team. Although I guess in the end that didn't necessarily work out as they had too many people roaming. They're going to have two playing upstairs. Looks like nothing. We're rotating down Sway. Maybe going to go for a peek here. Decides to rotate around instead. If anyone was going to go for a peek, it'd definitely be this guy. See what that Glass is doing. Looking for an angle. Again, always worried about that upstairs office, especially since he smacked the boards. It's definitely a good way to distract him. But this window being open could be a problem if they try and play in that master bedroom at all. Sway rotating back up. He's got to be careful though, especially with that Glass round. You know, he's got to think about where that Glass could have an angle on him from. He's going to rotate all the way down instead. Intox holding the angle on the garage here. Worried about Euphoria in there, I guess. But the question is, did they just drone him out, or is he just being cautious? Some shots. It looks like they're still having trouble trying to figure out which way to go around. It would be nice to just have a Claymore down there, but instead it brought stuns. They are taking control of the top floor pretty fast, though. Now they're going to be able to start pushing. They'll be opening up a lot of the floor, trying to find an angle down. See if Joseph can get an angle up on him, but he's not watching upstairs. A little late on getting that open. Now he's got to be a little worried about it. And that's going to give away Sledge's position, but he's moved away from it just in time. Joseph not ready to react to that quickly enough. Now they don't have a fuse, though, to start doing fuse down onto this room. So Glaz just trying to watch anyone trying to rotate around. Could catch Sway here. Sway, however, checking cameras just to make sure. And Panda does do quite a bit of damage on him, but doesn't finish the job. But in the meantime, LB takes down Joseph, who is just, again, not paying enough attention to that Sledge upstairs.
Bomb located by attackers.
Panda's still a little concentrated. Both of them switching over their cameras, though, trying to figure out where the other one is at. Tifta does catch Sway with that drone. Sway not knowing that that drone's there. He's going to rotate around. Not sure why Panda's still watching the same place, though, as he's clearly not going that direction. Minty Milk going to be playing in the dining room here. And Holdback not going to go for a fight of any kind. In the meantime, Shane still opening up the floor along with Sledge. Just tearing top of the floor. Raptor takes down Intox, though. And that is going to be nice for them. Euphoria rotating around to the stairs over here on the west lobby. Being very cautious about it, though. There is no one down there, but he doesn't know that. Sway still waiting to push up top, as he knows there is a Sledge and a Buck up there. He's just got to choose the right moment to get up there. Panda, though, still watching the same window as before. Just throwing grenades out. He's still wondering where Sway is at. Sway rotates up. Euro takes down Raptor as LB takes down Minty Milk. Shots come down right as he drops down the hatch. And he's going to get a nice kill there on the Panda. Nice shot from behind. Doesn't see the other one, though. He's all down to Euphoria, who is still rotated around behind him. Now, they don't know he's over here, though. They're expecting someone on site. But the shot's going to give away his position, though, and that's going to ruin his chance to make this happen if he can't get these kills. And the shots does land shots on the diffuser, though, right in just in time to win the round without having to find the last one. And that is going to be another round on the board for Fade with the good timing from Euphoria, who rotated around just in time to take those shots. So this is starting to go back in Fade's favor after losing the first two rounds, now winning 2 in a row. It does mean that next time they're going to have to go down to Snowmobile Garage, which is where Evo are going to choose to go now because they also won their upstairs. Now, they won this first round very easily, but this time they're going to be the Fade guys are going to be prepared for the site, I think. It looks like they're actually setting up for it properly this time. Not going to bring the fuse. They're actually going to bring a Thatcher and a Thermite, so they are definitely adjusting a lot better for that.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
do have Euro for the batteries. They're going to set up some batteries on this wall too, I assume. But obviously they can't set up the ADS on the same wall as the batteries. So hopefully Euro's going to get those down. He's got to get his barbed wire down first though.
10 seconds.
A lot of them playing upstairs. Let's see if they stay up there or not.
Attackers recover the attackers must
Looks like Shane is still getting some stuff set up. He's going to rotate back down. LB, however, is going to stay up here. He's going to somewhat work out for him before. Tries to take a peek out the door on the west side, but does not work out. He's going to rotate back the site. We'll see. Now they have the Blackbeard. Try and work from the snowmobile if they want to do it, but he is a little bit better from going from the other side in terms of the car garage. See if they can push this car garage successfully here. They've got, for some reason they got Raptor here. It looks like they want to push from the wine cellar side with that thermite. Although the way that it should be going is he should be blowing open the snowmobile garage side first and then saving, because he doesn't need two usually over here, because he can either blow open the wine closet or blow open the wine wall from this garage side. He's doing a lot of joining for his team though. In the meantime, this Blackbeard looks like he's going to be working an angle from the office. Does get spotted out though by Shane in terms of at least his drone. Yeah, there is one rumor up here. Looks like Intox will be the one trying to find a flank here. Quickly caught off guard. Now the shot's going to give away his position. Intox waiting for just the right time. Now he doesn't have that pot smashed right next to him, so he can't hide right there. See, is Euphoria going to catch him? Euphoria giving away his position with the shield somehow still gets the drop on Intox with a nice clean headshot. And that is their Jaeger down. He's already done most of his job, but now that roam definitely not going to work for him. That is Thermite here, having done one wall at least, but needs a Thatcher to open up. Yeah, there we go. He's going to have to get this other wall here. Easy take. Shane going to be the one in that closet. Now going to be forced out of his position. He hears that little shuffle sound of the Thermite charge being placed there, but he's going to hold tight to make it work. In the meantime, Sway takes down Panda. Is the C4 going to come out? No, he's just going to try and peek it. Doesn't quite hit it, but it's a nice trade back and forth between Joseph and Shane. LB trying to counter here. Minty pushes him. Now Euphoria pushing him with the Blackbeard shield, though. Shots come down on LB's feet. 3 speed, or 3 armor. And the impact nade not enough to push anyone back here. Pushes Sway in, and Sway takes down the last two onto Euro and LB. That's a nice clean win. Fade with the comeback here. Now a point ahead coming from 2 points behind. Nice push right into the room. I kind of doubted the push on that one side, but they really made it work eventually with the defenders really not being able to rotate around on them or get behind and not holding a solid defense there with any kind of smoke or anything like that, enough to keep them from getting in the room. Especially once they blew the wine closet as well. That definitely didn't work out. Although, I mean, at least they got a trade out of it. Euphoria with the troll pick for a second there on Tachanka. They are going to be playing the snowmobile garage now, and it looks like Evo are going to bring a fuse. I'm not sure that they realize they're going to have to be fighting downstairs because their setup does not seem like it. I mean, you don't bring a buck to attack the garage generally. I'm not sure what they are thinking with this lineup, but we'll see. They might have something in store. I mean, you can do a little bit of damage to the fireplace floor. Some angles down. It's not going to be easy to, I mean, because you have to take control of the top 2 floors and worry about the stairs and trying to hold fireplace. I mean, a fuse, okay, I can see fuse coming in here doing a little bit of work, but Buck has to kind of stand in there to do something, so just not feeling this lineup. Meantime, though, Raptor bringing a pulse could be useful, and having somebody where they're at. Not going to get a lot of C4 kills going from that unless they catch someone upstairs in that fireplace, though. You have a bandit to be able to trick this wall. It looks like they're actually going to potentially, is Vinci going to set up a, he does not going to set up one there. They have one on this wall, and looks like one on this wall. They're not going to actually reinforce that wall, but they want to be able to shoot through it if they need to. Either that or they just didn't have any reinforcements left. Now, is there going to be anyone to roam here? And I would expect Sway, but it looks like he's not roaming just yet. So hanging out with Euphoria, getting his batteries down? No? Ready to trick it if he needs to? They do not have a Thatcher, though. Again, not sure what this lineup is all about. It seems like they forgot that they weren't attacking Trophy again, because this lineup screams Trophy attack. I mean, except for Blackbeard's Glass. I'm sure what that's for. Because I would always think of Glass at the moment over a Blackbeard. Again, they look like they're just attacking the top four here. So hopefully this works out for them. Otherwise, it's going to be match point for Fade against Evo here. Okay, either 5-3 or 5-2. He is going for some angles down, so we'll see if that's going to work out. I like this actually, though. He managed to open up the window, so maybe there's a little more to this strat than I knew. But doesn't matter as Raptor comes around from behind. Again, that's what I'm saying about the fireplace. It's unsafe to be hanging out there. Too many flake points. However, does get traded at least by Intox, so that was a nice trade, but they did lose some of their attacking power already, and that was worth it, I think, for him taking down some of their attack for the garage. Intox is going to rotate down now. He's still a little worried about Flex as well, and then they're bringing the Blackbeard down on this side. He's waiting to try to counter it. He's going to rotate back. Playing these 3 speeds in here gives him some flexibility, but he's starting to go. Shane does expose him a bit. Takes a little bit of damage on Sway. Sway a little ready for as well. Huge charges coming down. Does take Jaeger down pretty low. Sway having to worry a little bit more about his positioning. Now they're taking control, so they are taking advantage of those fuse charges. So it is working out a little bit in their favor as the defenders are not roaming heavily enough now that they lost their 1 roamer pulse upstairs. A lot of hatches open as well here. Shots coming down. Lob this wall into the closet room here. In the meantime, Sway takes down Intox though. And he's on a little bit of a roll. He did roam all the way up. I don't think they're prepared for it just yet. It looks like Euro's waiting for it. Joseph takes down B Panda with that smoke. And is again looking in Fade's favor here. He's down to 2 attackers versus 4 defenders, and one of them still freely roaming. It's looking good for them. Euro in the meantime coming out of bar here. This is where he's still got to worry about Sway. Sway also worried about a flank here. Euro could catch him right now, but he's not looking in the right direction. Easy kill for Sway. It's all down to just Shane here, who's taken down by Euphoria. And that is another win on the board for Fade, now making a match point 4-2. Now, both teams have won a map, so this could be the end here for Evo if they can't win one of the next 2 rounds. Or both the next 2 rounds, rather. Fade looking pretty strong. Could see the end of Evo in terms of them playing in Challenger League because they will get dropped out. This is double elimination. This is the losers bracket, so Sway doing a lot of work for his team there, carrying them practically. Minty still not dropping donuts, but this breadstick. Poor Minty. Needs to step it up a little bit, buddy. Joseph as well, playing a little bit of utility operators though. It's not as big a deal, but Minty just Bandit not getting the kills he needs to. LB Intox doing a lot of work for their team. B Panda and Shane just not feeling it as well, whether it be Blackbeard or Glaz. Now we are going to trophy room again for Evo. Attackers not bringing an attack setup. I mean, their attack setup again looks like it's for Garage. Both teams not seeming like they're bringing setups traditionally associated with these sites. It didn't quite work out for Evo with that last setup, so I'm not sure how this is going to work out for Fade. However, they still can use this setup. I mean, it's not horrible, but like a Thermite and a Thatcher, you really expect more for an attack on the Garage. So we'll see what they're going to do with that. Maybe they thought because Evo started down in the basement that they would prefer to play there again? Not quite sure. LB gonna, I imagine, castle up some of this. It may have already castled up the kitchen. He's gonna castle this up as well. There we go. Double castle. Oh, he's going to slow down any push from dining, which is almost always where it inevitably becomes. So rarely anyone actually pushing in through this window anymore, as this setup usually makes that very difficult to do. Looks like they're already droning pretty heavily, though, into that site. Raptors setting up with Minty Milk's help to try and take the upstairs. Looks like they're just going to thermite this open. Not sure where you'd bring a thermite instead of a Habana, though. No hatches are going to be a big deal, and Habana has as well as being 3-speed. No one going to C4 him, though. Shane could. Let's see if Shane can go for it. Got to get ready for that C4. Just need the right spot. Now he knows that he's going to be going for this hatch. This is where he needs to do it. And he's going to catch the thermite. Nope, he manages to do it just too late. He needed faster on that. Now that hatch is open. He did get down in the process, though, so I guess there's that, but it's not going to do a whole lot. Blackbeard hoping to catch something. He should be watching that window, if anything, knowing that that C4 went off from the kitchen. Could potentially get a kill on there, but he's not bothering with it just yet. There we go. Are you going to go for it? Nope, he's going to be droning instead. He's got to get up on this window. He's going to push around to the balcony, it looks like over here, to get some shots down in through the window into the fireplace. There we go. Joseph, in the meantime, actually going to do the sledging from below that you can do. Bring the buck. This is a risky strategy, though, because it exposes your head pretty close. Could go for a grenade cook here. That's going to be interesting. Trying to catch Panda, who's just standing right there. Doesn't. And the panic throw from Joseph. He nearly nades himself. He's not ready for Panda, but Panda finally ready for him this time. Actually drops down through the hatch for a nice kill. Good flank there, and that is why you usually don't use sledge for that. That's why you're going to use buck. Here's the risk there from standing on top of that car. I like the creativity, but in the end, didn't really matter. But now Panda going to rotate outside, come around for this flank here potentially. Nice kill there. LB takes down 2 in the meantime. Evo making a comeback here. The last man left on Fade is Euphoria on this Blackbeard, who's about to get hit from behind. And there's Intox. Not sure he hasn't gotten that kill yet. There we go. Somehow didn't land it. Intox taking a bit of time there, but a nice clean kill from him once he finally can land the shots for a 5v0 to make it 4-3. Still, though, they have to win this next round or they are completely out. So it is on Fade to try and lock this out here by winning this next round. So it's back to kitchen trophy room. Evo bringing that glass, which is good because it didn't work out as great with the Blackbeard, obviously. They're bringing a little bit of a better lineup here. See, they are bringing the fuse. Okay, this is a good lineup this time for attacking downstairs. Glad they finally figured that. Again, both teams, when they bring the bad lineup, you saw what happened. They lost both those rounds, so your operator lineup needs to be appropriate for the site, or you see what happens.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Glad to see a lot more viewers tuning in. We will probably have the LGK versus Division match soon, which is I imagine what a lot of people are tuning in for. They are getting ready to ban their maps and things like that to get ready for that matchup. This is the 3rd map of this match, so we will end this soon either way. Could get overtime, though, if Evo can win this next round. If not, Fade are going to take home the W for today with a 2-1. Well, it's going to be 2-1 either way, but the question is who's going to be winning. Are we going to have some roamers now? Sway obviously going to be playing his Jaeger upstairs here. I imagine we will see a roam from him. No big surprise there. He's been doing that a lot, but the question is where is he going to peek out from if he peeks? Go for the office. He's done a lot of breaking within the office to try and either distract them or get set up for a peek later on. Looks like he's still not sure where he wants to peek from. He's very spastic. Maybe he should go play for Brazil, the way he moves around. Looking to see what he can do over here. He's got some spastic lean keys, that's for sure. I'm going to have to ask him what his control setup out of curiosity. Now, we got Buck here opening up a nice angle from the entryway so he doesn't have to go all the way in. Wants the safety of the undestructible floor. And then this is, of course, this typical angle down here onto the stairwell. Something that's been in the meta for quite a while. Angle as tight as he can. And where is Sway going to be? He's actually all the way down in the basement, trying to make his way around. And we do have Bandit roaming. He's on cameras for the moment. Not quite catching anyone off guard. Intox doing his thing up here, trying to open up half, get rid of him, push his way down. LB destroying still more of the floor here. Really countering him though. Not sure why Euphoria isn't C4ing him from below. But he is getting a lot of intel from these cameras. Looking to see where everyone's at. Still playing this roam game instead, actually. Sway also doing the same thing, using the cameras to try and figure out where they're at. Euphoria, we saw him like a great flank before, rotating around, and it became critical for his team winning that round. So he is definitely playing that. This is not a spot you would typically find someone roaming. So I do think it's a good idea because I don't think drones are going to check it anytime soon. Is they're more concerned with taking the top floor at the moment. Panda, though, holding his angle here, waiting for someone to rotate from the game room. He's definitely worried about this game room bar. No one, though, just yet. Doesn't have a drone in the right position. They are looking at Minty. Sway and Euphoria is still holding their rotates. Now there's a minute left though. The attackers are going to be pushing soon, and that's when the roamers are hopefully going to come out and make their attack happen because they are waiting for that moment. But Sway, with that, just about gets traded by Intox. Takes him down, and that is going to be a nice kill. Now he got most of his hatches open and everything though, so that's not going to make a whole lot of difference. But Euphoria not getting much. Shane takes down Joseph in the meantime though, and that is their smoke down. Panda is doing his thing. Minty does take down one. Panda's looking to try and trade someone. But LB is gone. There's going to be less shots from above, but he knows Sway's down here. The shots come down. Sway's trapped here. Drop shot doesn't work as he takes him down. Shane takes down Minty Milk. It's starting to look like we might see overtime here as it is. And Euphoria takes down one. Panda, though, to trade it, it is now a 1v2. This Raptor's the last one to try and hold site here. Now 15 seconds left. All he's got to do is stop them from getting the diffuser in here. Panda picks up the diffuser, starts to push him with Shane. Smokes are coming out. Now Glaz is going to have the advantage through the smoke, and he does take advantage of it as he kills Raptor. I think that was a 3 or 4K for Panda that round. He didn't even lose half health yet. So we are going to see that 4-4 overtime. So nicely done, Panda, managing to pick that up. Probably not smart of Raptor to peek that, though, knowing that that smoke was out. He needs to just clutch that and wait for the plant in the kitchen, which was eventually going to come down. So, back to Snowmobile Garage here. It is on Evo to try and defend this. We are in overtime, so now 2 rounds have to be won here before someone's going to take home the W. Shane with a bit of a high ping, as well as Euphoria. They must be from California as well, probably, or somewhere on the West Coast. LB definitely done a lot of work for Team Shane, and Euro not doing as much, but still doing plenty. Sway, though, whew, 10, the double digits for his team. The rest of the team going to have to try and catch up to that. Opening a lot of this wall as we saw him do before. His reinforcements up this wine closet. We saw what happened before when they opened this up, and it looks like they're bringing the same lineup for the same attack. So we will see them probably go into this garage. You see him with a drone already there. I mean, I imagine they're just going to push in from this side and not try and do anything crazy or different. Now they got the Thatcher, and we saw that work out last time in opening this wall up as well as this wall. But if Evolution are a little more prepared for that strat this time, it may not work quite as well. Attacks are coming out from this side. I mean, the strat worked pretty good before, but we'll see if LB has anything to do about it. He's going to hide carefully down here. He still has an impact grenade left if he needs one. Not going to get a lot of use out of it, though. He's waiting for someone. I wonder if he pre-opened that or if they opened it, but Euphoria watching it as well. A little cautious of it. Rotate around. He's a little suspicious of someone in the fireplace room, and that is going to be LB pushing up closer and closer. Just waiting for an opportunity to do something. Still not even wanting to turn his back on it for a second. Euphoria going to catch him with the drone here. Does have a drone to peek him. But playing it smart, trying to keep his drone alive so he has something, some kind of intel in the fireplace. LB, though, in the meantime, has rotated back down, and Panda takes down Raptor. That is their thermite down. That is a critical blow to their attack strat. Meantime, the smoke almost dead as well, and he's holding back the diffuser, trying to keep it hostage here with that smoke in this room. Minty Milk going to have to try and get in there to do something about that. He knows where Panda's at now. He can go for the pre-fire, but he's got to try and make it work. Now, he could come around from the garage doors themselves. He's going to have to recheck that drone before he starts to pre-fire through the garage door, which it looks like is what he's trying to do here. With a long rotate around, not giving Panda any extra information. He could even maybe shoot him through the drone hole if he could get a long enough angle. Peek him once again, but Panda sees the drone there. Now the pre-fire is going to come out through the wall. Unfortunately, doesn't give away the position there. The pre-fire attempt is nice, and there we go. He finishes the job, so they can get that diffuser back. Just trying to push around, does take down LB. That's a nice kill. Starting to make this push in. Losing that thermite was definitely a big blow, but they are starting to get their kills down as well, and they have the man advantage at 4-3, minute 5 left. Not sure they see Euro, but they definitely see Shane there in the closet. Doing a lot of droning, 2-man droning this room here. Euro gives away his position by standing up the last second. Now they have some idea how to attack this room. They've got enough intel on it. Looks like Euphoria trying to watch an angle. Let's see, do they have anyone on the room here? Looks like Intox way upstairs here. He's going to have to rotate back the site. Not in the right position at the right time, but they are not aware of him at all. They only know where the other two are downstairs. So as he rotates around here. Now he gets caught though. Euro takes down Joseph. It is now a 2v3 as Euphoria takes down Euro. So Intox trying to find a way around here. It's all down to Shane in here to try and stop this plant. He is going to be doing so though, right onto Minty, but doesn't finish the job. Minty comes around faster than him, but gets traded by Intox, who manages to make that long clutch that he needed. They've got to make this plant though. If Intox can stop this, then it is down for them. Jumps down right into sway shots. Fuser gets planted, but doesn't matter. Intox kills him mid the end of the plant there. And that is another round on the board for Evo, making it 5-4. Now all they've got to do is win one more round here, and they take it home. But Fade probably not going to let that happen. We're probably going to see this go to 6-5 for one of these teams. It's hard to say though. Depends on the lineup they bring to attack this trophy room. It's definitely been a good back and forth fight for this final map here, with Evo starting out strong, then Fade coming back strong, and then Evo making their comeback as well, as we get more of a tit for tat now towards the end. Both teams have kind of figured out what they're doing right and wrong, but neither of them really being able to hold a steady lead. They've still got a lot of kills coming out from Sway. Now, if the rest of Fade can pick it up, they can easily take this round, but Evo have been really kind of figuring out their shots, getting a lot of kills down, especially when Pan is on that glass and actually making it work, which he'd been struggling with earlier in the day. These defenses set up quickly here. Not bringing anyone too crazy, but we'll see if this pulse actually matters. Last time, Raptor had a nice roam with that pulse and managed to get him, or at least get one before getting taken down himself. So we'll see if he can do the same thing again. Hopefully he can take down the Fuse or the Glaz, as taking down the other operator is not going to be as critical. Although, taking down Intox would be good as well. He's been a pretty strong player for Evo. Joseph setting up a way for him to throw the smoke grenades over top of that wall if he needs to. And that is why they didn't reinforce it, so he can chuck those over if they try and go for a plant on the green garbage can or anywhere on this garage side, which is a good strategy when you have the glass. Now, the problem is, because they have the glass, if they open this, they have an easy way to shoot him through the wall. They've got to do is open a few holes in the wall, throw some smokes, and then just shoot anyone watching through that. Now, of course, they have at least a little bit of defense, and that's why you have the deployable shield right there to protect his legs. So that is smart in having that backup against that glass. But it's still going to be hard, because if he can see any of the yellow on you, it's going to be an easy kill for him. Now I've got Intox going to make sure potentially that the garage is clear and then rotate out. They're going to try and take control of this top floor. Meantime, though, Raptor's going to be up there to try and do something about it. Shots come down on him, though, through the door, and he takes a bit of damage as he rotates down right into another drone. But they're not ready to follow this up just yet, so he has the ability to get away here. Still, though, trying to hold his roam. Now, he could have a C4 kill up here if he wanted to. This is where he should be taking advantage of it. Now, he's worried about the drone, and rightly so. Doesn't quite hit it. Looked like he just barely whiffed those shots on that, just dancing around it. So he's going to rotate around again. Just trying to stay as hidden as he can. Sway also doing the same thing here. Both of them trying to stop this push from the top floor as much as possible. Raptor going to take advantage of this, fading back right as he kills Shane, though. And that is the Fuse down. As I said, that would be a good kill. And then he does get traded by Intox. So it's not a big surprise. Looking for anyone else before he opens this hatch here. Intox rotating around. Could get caught off guard here if one of those roamers comes back up. Sway, just holding back a bit on sight. So some of the wall gets opened up. Nice angle. I like what he's doing here, taking advantage of that, but doesn't quite find anyone just yet. Now the push is starting to come down towards these stairs here. Catch someone off guard. They are nading it, though, so he's going to have to push from a different angle. They'll be opening up a lot more of the floor here. Find an angle down. The Panda looking for anyone trying to come up the stairs for a flank. Hero also looking for a flank. And Intox taking out those batteries. Not that the batteries matter too much here, but I like that they're actually finding a nice angle down onto those. The shots come down from Evo onto Minty. They'll be doing some good damage. Intox taking down another one. It is starting to look like Evo are going to close this out and go home with the W today. But there is two left. Euphoria and Joseph both have full health, and they are waiting for a drop here. Could come down, but the drones come down instead. That's going to give away his position, and that's exactly what they needed to do to make sure that they weren't going to be dropping into chaos. One drop comes down. LB managing to land his shot through the wall. He's going to close this out here with Euphoria being the last man to die for his team. And that is GG. Evolution going from not so strong play to very strong play to finish it out with a 6-4. Nicely done from that team. Evolution going to be kicking Fade out of the Challenger League. Now they fade away into the night as Evolution evolves forward to potentially fight someone from the winner's bracket, although I'm not exactly sure how that works, as it is probably the most confusing bracket I've ever seen. LB and Intox, though, both on the double digits, definitely carrying their team. Once LB got his headphones on straight, Intox picking it up as well, so nicely done. Now it is going to be on to Vision versus Lunatic. We're just going to take a quick 5-minute break here while we get a chance to get those guys in. Give me a chance to rest my voice for a second while we wait for them to get in. So make sure to stick around, and we will have Lunatic versus Vision shortly. They should already be done with their map banning, so shouldn't take too long. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we will be on to that match soon. All right, looks like we got everyone ready. Thanks to that last match going overtime. Everyone was all hyped and to do this rather. So we are gonna start here on Border for the second time today. Next map will be Oregon, and then possibly Clubhouse for the second time today as well. We'll see. So that should be good. Hype match. This is for the winners bracket. These are probably two of the strongest teams here in Challenger League. I mean, obviously, as evidenced by their positions in the winners bracket. So it is Vision versus Lunatic. Lunatic formerly being a sponsor of a team that was in Pro League. The only one from that team that is here is Mental. But a lot of these other guys formerly from Echo Gaming. Although, I'm sorry, Teamworks was on that team as well. So two former Lunatic members from Pro League. So this is two Pro League players against some non-Pro League players. So this should be a pretty good match between these guys. They're going to be starting on Armory Lockers Archives. So we'll see where they go to play. They are going to be bringing that Glaz, as well as a Thatcher. No Thermite though. Flex going to be bringing that Pulse. Should be interesting to see if he roams downstairs or not. Be typical for a Pulse player. See if they reinforce these office walls as well, which they should be doing. Looks like he's working on an angle there. Like he's trying to figure out if he can use it or just doesn't know what to do yet or is waiting. He's going to go for that roam though. Didn't want to do it too early. downstairs playing that. Looks like they're going to make their way toward the security office to take that, but not sure where they're going to go from there. They have Dino all the way over here. Going to be working that Blackbeard to go up on the AC. Pretty typical. T-Merc's going to be working this long angle. This Canadian do this as well. This is something we saw him do. For a nice long angle through the bus. Yellow already taking down Moss, so that's a nice start. There goes their Bandit. That's a good heavy attack there. Might have got him right through the doorway. Still afraid of a repeat from the stairwell. No one there to do just that. Flex rotating downstairs still, or running around downstairs rather. Diffuser is dropped outside. Not picking it up just yet. Got that Blackbeard in the window as we thought. Now, T-Mercs is no longer over on bus side. I don't think. No, he's still over there. But he's going to rotate now. Try and find another angle in. Go for the positive road. They're just going to open up a bunch of the wall. Try and see if we can catch anyone in there. Flex, however, is nowhere near there. He is down in the hallway. He's actually rotating closer to site, but he's going to go back downstairs now that he's tried to pick a fight. Blackbeard here on the window, not finding anyone just yet. Dino throwing a lot of disposables here to get rid of that ADS. Trying to see if we can do something about that window. There's someone out. There we go. The shots almost come down here. Dino just barely not catching anyone as Yellow gets his second kill of the round already onto Mac. That's a good start for him. Definitely playing aggressive here. Looks like Heavy could get caught by this. The smoke comes down as the shots come down on him as well. Dino starting to feel some pressure. T-Mercs trying to work a nice long walls. Flex with that nice kill with the C4. That roam paying off. Could get punished for it though as shots come down on him from Yellow. Yellow pretty low on health. This could be his third kill of the round, or it could be him going down as T-Mercs takes down Raspberry. And that is the Glaz doing some justice. Will Yellow get caught here, or will he catch him? Dino taking down Heavy. In the meantime, though, it is a 4v1 as Flex is the last man standing. Yellow knows where he's at. This is not going to be good. He's going to go through this metal detector, potentially. Make some noise, though. The diffuser coming down is going to be a big problem for him. Let's see if he can catch him. Right, and he's still worried about Yellow. Yellow knows he's here, and he just barely doesn't see him. He's going to pull out the heartbeat sensor. Last man standing. Can he do this? Not finding anyone just yet. Trying to flex what he can. Still so cautious and worried about anyone peeking here. Mental, waiting for him to come up. He looks right at him for a second there. Almost pulled a Peter, but whipped around just in time to take him down. And that's our first round on the board for Lunatic with a nice series of attacks. Flex, I think, being the only one to get a kill with that C4. And he stayed alive for quite a while. I'll give him some credit for that. Everyone else, unfortunately, all the way down to the Raspberry Donut. Cookies as well, though. Got a little cookie donut. So they are going to be going to the Armory Lockers Archive as well. No surprise there. But they are going to be bringing a mute. So we'll see if they can stop some droning from coming in, or at least stop them from opening any walls. They do have a bandit as well, so that's a lot of walls you can defend. They can potentially stop the office walls from being opened, as well as stop the A wall from being opened, so that is a good strategy. Apparently everyone a big fan of Heavy, which honestly surprises me. No, I'm just kidding, Heavy's good. But unfortunately not that last round. We'll see how he can do on Glaz, though. T-Merc surprisingly setting up walls before setting up his jammers. Obviously, he did set up one, though, potentially to stop them from coming up the stairs at least. We'll see where he puts these other jammers. It's always interesting to see where Mute does his thing. There's one there to try and stop the drones from coming in. But I think one might have already gotten in. Nope, it is outside. Castling up that window there, that's actually a good idea just because they will potentially open up that window to try and get angles into the security office. I like that window in the hole there to be able to shoot down the hallway. I think it's a good strategy because that hallway does kind of become a point of contention sometimes. Hopefully T-Mercs can get this last wall up here. I think he is going to, and then get his jammer up. Looks like they practiced this. Definitely a strategy here. Now he's got to do something more with his gun. Now that he's got his jammers and walls set up. So he's got one last jammer down there potentially. his thing. And Glaz opening up a bunch of the window. A lot of fighting happening here already. Yellow actually trying to find a nice angle in. They really want to control the security office. Cookies as well hanging out here with them, trying to use this long angle down this hallway. See if Yellow can catch anyone. I like the way he's using that tiny hole to get a view onto the door. In the meantime, Heavy trying to do something about it, but not quite catching anyone. Moss going to rotate around. He's going to have to use potentially one of his breaches to open up this window. And there's a window on that wall as well. So he's definitely feeling the picture. You definitely see them having to try and adjust to this as they're not completely prepared. We'll see if the Heavy fanboyism pays off when Heavy tries to finally find someone here. So looking, he's going to smoke it out now so he can start to make an entry, hopefully with Flex's help here. Now they know he's coming in though. That smoke going to be a dead giveaway. And will he does catch him Yellow right in the feet. Now is Cookie's going to be here to trade it? Nope, he gets exposed as well thanks to the nice yellow highlighter, but the whip shots from Heavy, still enough shots though to take him down. In the meantime, Mac takes on Teamworks and is actually looking very heavily vision favored here as there's only 2 defenders left. It is down to Dino on site and Mental down in this hallway right on the other side of the wall from Moss here. Sees the gun peeking out, pre-fires, and somehow whiffs enough shots. Poor Mental, probably wishing he wasn't spectated on that as Mac finishes off Dino. Maybe someone can clip that and send that to Mental. I know he'll feel really good about that. He loves watching those kind of shots. So, now 1-1, Vision playing as well as Lunatic did on their attack. Both teams heavily attack favored so far. So that does mean, of course, that we will see Armory Archives yet again because you lose it, you can play it over and over. So probably not going to see the downstairs anytime soon the way things are going. We are going to see Lunatic with a similar lineup, though. I imagine they're going to play it roughly the same way just because they kind of are going to take advantage of that. Where they're going to be playing. Fortunately, Cookies and Raspberry still the only 2 donuts on the board doing their donut thing. See if Flex can do it just as well as he did previously with that C4. Mac going to try and get something out this window real quick and hopefully he doesn't get punished for it. See if Dino can get up on this window safely. Mac's actually going to be laying below it. He did open up the window to give that away. Looks like Teamwork's actually going to use a slightly different angle this time. Not going to be all the way at the bus. Open up that wall again. Missing some of those shots. Getting a little antsy there. Mental having a little trouble with his drone, getting it through there. See if Flex is going to get caught out. Still doing his thing as his pulse, waiting for the right opportunity. Now they got to know he's going to be on this roam again, especially if they know he's pulse. The question is whether or not they've identified him.
Bomb located by attackers.
Still not catching him just yet. Now you might even be exposing his feet to that drone hole, so they got to be careful about that. Does see Teamworks out there, but I don't think he sees Dino because of that bus covering up. But now he's going to see him, so now they have some idea. Question is Mac going to be able to do anything about it from here? Or perhaps Moss. He's going to be drawn up by Mental in just a second here. We'll see him. Dino does get taken down by Flex, though, and that's a nice peek out there, I think, from the window. But Mac gets taken down by Yellow, who is now downed himself and almost gets killed by the electricity. Gotta be careful. Moss is in a nice position to finish him off, but not doing so just yet. I think he's just baiting him, hoping Mental's gonna come around here, and Mental does. Gets domed himself. Now the smoke's gonna come out from T-Marks to try and stop Yellow from being finished off. Perhaps pick him up himself here. He's going for the pickup, and the bait works. Moss gets him, but Cookies takes down Moss for a trade here. However, the trade is still very much in the defender's favor here. It is now a 3v2. 37 seconds left. Diffuser picked up Raspberry, waiting at that angle as Moss gets the last kill there with the electricity on Yellow, who I guess gets technically killed by the electrified wall. Or maybe just crawls to his own death. That's unfortunate for him. So now 1-2. Vision starting off with a loss at the beginning, but winning 2 rounds in a row. Looking very good. Now that they have successfully defended the top floor, they're going to have to go down to the ventilation room workshop. So we'll see. They are bringing a thermite and the glass. But they are going to be attacking the armory archives again. So they're going to be ready perhaps for the AWOL push. Where Cookie sets up these castle doors. Lunatic not bringing the mute this time. Perhaps just did not work out as well as they hoped previously. Try and seal that off like we've seen before. Is a good strategy. You don't want people just running in there from the stairwell, as that could give them quick, easy access from the first floor. I like this as well. Might as well, right? Make it a lot harder for them to just open that. However, Heavy's going to be able to open that pretty easily with that glass. And using the same angle as T-Mercs. Against T-Mercs here, of all people, almost dies there. Down to about probably 10 health at this point. See how T-Mercs is feeling about that. Nope, maybe about 20 health. That's a good, nice start there for Heavy. You're trying to figure out where everyone's at before he helps open up the wall here. Might be going for a office take, in the looks of it, which they did not prepare for. They don't have it reinforced at all. However, you do have Mental trying to play it, hoping to catch someone off guard. They're opening it up just yet, though. It looks like they're opening from below so they can try and take out some batteries if need be, as they did bring, and they did bring a Thatcher. This is not necessary. But they are trying to do what they can here on this floor to flush out Mental. He's just waiting for a nice push in from the office side that is not coming right now. And in the meantime, the floor is opened up below him. Moss could potentially see him here, but not quite. It looks like the office take is finally coming. Raspberry pushing his way over. This wall being open here almost exposes him to Mental, but Mental just waiting for another chance here to peek around as Raspberry ran right past it. Moss just waiting for something to happen here as well. He's going to go for the peek, potentially, no, maybe open up this wall. He knows this is the reason he sees Mental, though, and he knows what this trap is all about in the meantime. Raspberry on that drone doing some good work. Moss going to drone for his teammate down the hallway. Forget where everyone is at. Meantime, Raspberry still working the hall. Heavy trying to do the Blackbeard sort of thing up here on the AC unit. We've seen some good wall bangs through here. I might have been some as well on the Dino right there, who's very low in health now. That suggests that he was also hit by the glass. He actually drops all the way down right into Max fire, and that is not good for him. The Thatcher managing to get him as he rotates slowly up the stairs. And he's going to meet up with Raspberry, who has not opened the wall just yet. I don't believe he doesn't need to. He has thermites, and that was unreinforced over in the office. As soon as they get a push over the A wall. Now, unfortunately, no one has the diffuser at the moment, and there's still only 39 seconds left, so they need to make something happen soon here. Despite all the killing, they're actually getting a bit behind, and then Cookie's killing Heavy. They've been hurt there as they lose that glass, and then Mental taking down Mac. That is a nice kill for him. Not sure what that C4 was for there, but it definitely didn't do anything. Flex going to be trying to push in here on Cookies, but he did get hurt doing that. Now the diffuser coming down, and Cookie's going to try and counter here in a second, perhaps. However, Moss is there to try and guard it. Yellow pushes around his teamwork, and Mental get two. And then Cookies finishes off the last one, and that is an easy defuse here. Well done by Lunatic, bringing it back to 2-2. A nice defensive round. Now we're going to see Ventilation Workshop 2 rounds in a row, as both teams are going to have to defend it. Raspberry, though, finally switching to a Raspberry Bar. Dino with only 1 kill as well, but kills aren't everything, but it is nice to see when the teams pick it up and don't just donut the entire match. Yellow's been doing a lot of work. I mean, most of the Lunatic guys pretty evenly spread here. Moss, a very good player on Vision, doing quite well for his team. So we are going to see Ventilation Workshop, as I thought. And Teamwork's going to be bringing that glass again. We'll see how that'll do on the downstairs. The question is, how are they going to fight over the upstairs before they go downstairs? If they do, we do have a castle to set up here. We'll see if it looks. Yeah, it looks like Heavy's going to go for the typical open up the rotate hole and then castle the bathroom. Upstairs, we'll see where the windows are placed here. Looks like they're going to go for a normal upstairs hold. Moss reinforcing the A wall, and then they're going to reinforce the office. Call it the A wall, even though the A site's not here, because, well, that's kind of what it is, the locker's wall, whatever you want to call it. See if there's going to be 2 or 3 downstairs. It looks like 2 downstairs and 3 upstairs, which is the normal way to do it. And again, that's why I think it's a strong attack to just actually just straight up attack downstairs and do 5 men against 2, and then force everyone else to rotate downstairs as you pick them off when they drop hatches, as they typically don't come down the stairs. They usually will drop down hatches. Yeah, Moss, interestingly, putting a battery on a wall that's really not necessary, but I guess it is to prevent the window from getting taken down. So it's not terrible. They do have 3 downstairs instead, though. They're only going to play 2 up from the looks of it. Flex playing pretty far back here as well. Going to get droned out by Yellow and Dino. Mental doing some droning for his team to try and push in the security office, take control of that as quick as possible. Yellow going to start pushing his way over. Flex on the other side of that window, though. Not sure he knows that. The drones may not have caught him out in that position. So the window is going to get open in the meantime, though. Dino doesn't realize he's right there below him. Actually, he's rotated out instead. He's going to be pushed back a little bit. Looks like instead we've got Flex right there, just waiting for Dino to jump in that window. Peek out doesn't work. Gets the shield, but gets taken down in the process. Not really worth it, unfortunately. Flex feels bad with a question mark. Shots come down, though. As he's vaulting, Mac trades him back. Nicely done. Drone does see him, and then Yellow's going to go for the peek round, and he's not ready to ADS it, as Yellow is a little bit faster on that. So now he is waiting for the re-peek back on him. It is now a 4v3 attacker's advantage. Now the rest of the 3 probably on site here, as they have taken control of the top floor. There we go. The rest of the 3 all the way down there now. Moss going to be the one to maybe rotate around through the stairwell here. He is waiting for someone to come down it, though, instead of dropping hatches. He's got to be there for when they actually push on the site to come around from behind if need be. They are actually coming out around from the outside, it looks like, and he's going to open that window. That's going to give away his position a little bit, but pre-opening it now and rotating around is a good idea. Heavy, in the meantime, playing all the way back here in the bathroom as he opened the whole floor. Raspberry getting droned a little bit, just trying to hold sight for his team. Teamwork's going to be here to potentially open the floor, even to find some angles down or work some of these hatches. He's going to go smoke, try and see if he can give himself an angle, maybe even drop. Heavy's not there to contest it. Heavy just waiting for some feet to land down here, though, although the smoke's going to cover that up a bit. Teamwork's just looking for anyone he can find, taking advantage of his smoke vision. Mental also trying to find any he can. He hasn't used that Claymore yet either. Yellow going to come around, and they're just all focusing on the top floor still here. That could backfire. They drop right into Raspberry shots, but the trade is out. Mental takes him down, and then Teamworks gets down Heavy. It is all down to Moss now on that flank. Nice easy kill, then fails it, but he does get the diffuser down, and that's what matters more. He's going to rotate back. He could come down from the hatch, but he's got to rip down the Castle Barricade, do so, and they don't peek out in time, and he's going to give away his position. It is all down to these last 2. They've got to plant the diffuser now. Teamwork's going for the plant. Moss got to be here to trade it, and they do plant it a lot more securely this time. Better spot, but Moss is rotating around. Not sure if they heard him, but he is in a bad position. That's going to give away his position of shooting that dead body. Not the greatest idea. Smokes are going to start to come out. It is Teamwork's left with his glass here. Smokes are going to be his best weapon. They're laying prone, just trying to guard this as best they can. Moss, they're trying to figure out what to do at this point. Take some wall bang shots, but they don't quite connect with anyone. He's got to find Teamwork's just holding this angle here. Does find it, but the drop shot is not enough as he's not fast enough on the reaction. Teamworks gets the kill, and that is another point on the board for Lunatic, now making it 3-2. Nice shots there. It was a good idea on the drop shot, but I don't think he just had the reaction skills to manage to land those shots in time, and then ultimately cost him, giving Lunatic that extra win. Now again, we are going to see the downstairs again because they did win that upstairs successfully. So we'll see if the attackers are bringing anything different. They are going to bring a thermite this time. That is a little bit different. The Glass Flex still trying to figure out who to play. Defenders opting to bring a bandit and smoke instead of a castle. So we'll see what their defensive strategy is going to be. Nice even spread for kills now. Everyone kind of doing their job, so that's good to see. Let's see if they set this up similarly in terms of this wall at least. And they aren't going to open a rotate hold to the bathroom actually. They're just going to reinforce over it. Perhaps they'll put him here. Looks like we'll have probably at least 2 upstairs. No surprise there at all. An entire wall getting reinforced, so they definitely do not want to worry about that. See if they reinforce this last one as well. They can't just leave any of those. Getting some of those hatches closed. Make sure it's not easy to just drop down. No one to go for any peeks or anything, which is good with the Galaz in the mix here. Looks like 3 downstairs so far. May or may not stay that way. Trying to actually look out into that the security room there instead. Mac working this window could catch Yellow off guard here. He's waiting around behind the shelves. Sean's starting to come down. Moss pushes his way in. Flex as well. Trying to get shots there. Not quite landing him on Yellow. Comes around the corner and somehow doesn't see the 2. Tries to take that one. It doesn't get either of them. Gets picked off. Mac also helping push the room here. Cookie's trying to help defend the site here. The pre-fire coming out, but then he, I'm assuming, purposely drops down the hatch there. And it looks like everyone else falling back to site. Raspberry actually going to push that wall that they reinforced. So I can see why they reinforced it now, having the rotate hole there. I guess it wouldn't have worked out there. Raspberry opening the wall and now watching it to see if anyone wants to peek out. Heavy going to be pushing in the team now. Now they got that wall open. They've got a lot of access to the site here. Catches Mental out. Somehow whiffs enough of the shots though. Mental gets to live, takes down Raspberry in the process, and gets Heavy. Nice shotgun finish there. Moss does take down Cookies though. It is now a 3v3. Attackers still have a minute left to play with, so they're at a bit of an advantage here, although the diffuser is out of their hands. And over here in the bathroom with Mental guarding it, pretty much sitting on it at this point. That is going to be hard to take. Teamwork's especially low health here. Ooh, with the C4 kill that he must have thrown up ahead of time. Moss though trading on to Dino. It is still a 2v2 here. So Teamwork's though low on health. He is waiting for Flex to come around the corner. Moss to come around the corner, but Moss is going to go a different direction instead. Do some droning, try and find out where they are on site. Does see Teamwork's. See if he's going to find Mental before he gets taken out. Oh, the drone survives long enough to catch both of them. And they know there's only 2 left, so they know where they're both at now. In the meantime, Flex just waiting for an angle down onto them. Not finding anyone. They need to get a hold of this diffuser, and only 26 seconds left to do so. Smoke's starting to come down, or flashbang's starting to come down rather. And the drop's going to happen here. Is Mental ready for it? Mental is not ready for 2. No, he is, and gets lucky as Teamwork gets his back. But Moss is there to finish off the kill onto Mental, who was downed. Now they do have the diffuser again, but they've only got 9 seconds left to plant it. It is a 1v1. Teamwork's a bit lower health, and Moss takes advantage of that to finish him off to trade it back to a 3v3, or in terms of points. So this is still anyone's game. Both these teams having strong border play here. No particular team being especially good on this. Not sure whose pick it was, but assuming that the Vision guys started on the orange side, I'm assuming it was Lunatic's pick, as I know this is a map that Lunatic likes. So Definitely could have been that way. Let's see, they're going to be going back up to Armory Lockers Archives, of course, because they both did their duty downstairs. So now they can rotate back up, which of course they're going to take advantage of doing.
Defenders protect your bombs. Used by attackers.
So we'll see how they're going to set this up. If they're going to do any differently. Flex again on that pulse. Heavy opening up some of the window there. Could be using a crack from it or just preparing for a really crazy jump out. Moss getting some barbed wire set up there. I guess he's trying to push into that room. Flex still just doing his weird kind of like hanging back before he rotates around thing. See the shots coming out here. Let's see if Teamworks is playing the... No, he's not playing the bus like he was previously. He's doing a little bit differently. Let's see, he's going to rotate around. It's a little bit different position though. I like how he double-checked that that camera was broken. Definitely want to make sure to do that. Yellow looking here to try and push below the batteries. If he's droning those, I assume. Let's see what he's doing here. Doing some other droning instead first. Still trying to find someone. Now, Flex probably downstairs. Let's see where he's at. Yep, he's roaming around through the lobby here. Not finding anyone yet, though. He does have that heartbeat sensor to help with that. He's got to be worried about Yellow pushing in to try and open up below that battery wall. But not sure we didn't shoot Cookie's drone there. I'm not sure if Cookie's drone saw him either. Yellow, though, ready to try and do a trade here. Now that's going to give away his position a little bit. Not that Flex didn't already know where he was at. This Flex versus Yellow thing, this looks very familiar. Saw this before, the shots come down the wall there. Now Yellow gives his position away, but right into Flex sees him as well. And the shots come down. The down is on Yellow, but Yellow finishes the job, and that's what matters more, because Cookie's now going to be able to come pick him up, as there are no other roamers downstairs. In the meantime, Moss tries to jump down for Cookies to finish him off. That is a nice double kill there from those two, who get back up scot-free and now have taken down 2 roamers. Teamworks in the meantime, pushing around this top floor, looking to see if he can find anyone that's going to be by themselves to take down with his Glass rifle. Not finding anyone just yet, but they are down to the last 3 left here, trying to hold sight. Heavy reinforcing this hatch below him and then standing on it to try and catch someone below. That is a tight angle, though, and he's definitely going to have the timing right to be able to take him down. And that is a Thatcher taking out that battery as Yellow takes down Raspberry. Now the office is going to start to get opened up here. Yellow gets taken down by Mac, though, and that was a nice kill on his part. But he's all down to just these 2 against 4. It's Vision versus the world here, as this looks like it could go heavily in Lunatic's favor. But Heavy with a nice kill there on Teamworks. That is their Glass down. Dino could be next on the chopping block here, as the smokes are now going to be useless to the attackers because they don't have the Glass to use through. Heavy takes down Cookies as well. This is actually now a 2v2. Vision making a serious comeback here. Mental's got to get this plant down, or they're going to have to get in there. And unfortunately, I guess the Hibana bug backfired. Heavy gets another kill here, and they couldn't get that open. Dino take it down easily. The Hibana bug really costing them as he gets a nice trade. Mac did get killed, but it didn't matter in the end as Heavy was able to trade that back. That is now match point for Vision. Are we going to see it back and forth? If we do see a comeback here from Lunatic, of course, we're going to see overtime, which wouldn't be a big surprise. It has been very tit for tat here. So we are going to, of course, be on Armory Lockers Archives again, as they both did the downstairs. Now they're both going to do the upstairs. Defensive round was won, however, by Vision, so if this goes to overtime, they're going to have to go back downstairs again. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. They all loving the ping here.
Defenders protect your bombs being defused by attackers.
Everyone has decent enough ping. I don't hear any whining about it. Trying to look like he wants to play like he did previously. That worked pretty well. see if it can work yet again. See where Cookie's going to place these castle barricades. Ooh, Cookie's dodging down the shots coming out from Heavy. Using that quote-unquote Canadian angle. Ooh, and there's a nice chance there to get Teamworks. We saw what happened last time. He did actually tag him last time this happened, so I imagine Teamworks is going to be kind of wise about it this time. Still looking to see if we can catch anyone. We'll see if we have anyone on the roam here. Looks like all 5 up top. Trying to hold site. Mental trying to hold this side again like we saw before. And then trying to open this wall just yet, but he didn't rip up the wall like he did previously. So Mac just going to be able to get across. I mean, that worked pretty good last time as they were able to see kind of where people were at to get a better idea to kind of take them out on the cross. But they're definitely putting a lot of pressure here. Raspberry going to try and go and open this wall again. But they're bringing the thermite and trying to open the wall, but it's like not really necessary here as it has been reinforced. Yellow, though, takes down Mac, and that's a good start for him. That is their Thatcher down. Not that they need it at this point. He's looking to try and catch someone off guard. Covering Mental's back here. Moss, though, a little hesitant to go in. Flex going to be the one to try and open that wall up, potentially. Oh, and nice. Moss pushes in, takes down Mental. Good start to this push here. It is now a 4v4. Minute 10 left. That's enough time to do some damage here as they start to open up a lot of the walls. Shots come down potentially into where Cookies was, but Cookie was laying prone. Time Heavy pushing his way in through the smoke gets taken down to down but not out status, but he is not dead just yet. And they don't necessarily know that as there's no kill feed at these settings, and he was inside the smoke. In the meantime, Yellow does take down Moss, though. This looks like he's trying to finish off Heavy. Doesn't quite know. Teamworks takes down Raspberry, and this is looking very defender favored here as is all down on Heavy, who's laying on the ground, and Flex, who's about to walk into a trap here if he's not careful, as Yellow is just waiting around that corner for him. Comes around the corner, sees the gun, and barely clips his head, and then Heavy dies automatically from the bleeding out. Lunatic, again, coming back, and it is now going to go to a overtime 4v4 here. So now we'll see which team can take the lead. If it's going to be back and forth, it's going to be a 5-5, and then whichever team can come back after that, a 6-5. So I think this is going to be pretty close here. Up to Armory Locker's Archives again. Moss and Yellow doing a lot of work, as well as Teamworks for the team. Like, unfortunately, Moss tends to be a bit of a carry sometimes for the Vision guys. They're all good players, though. But they definitely need to step it up. If they can step it up, then they'll have a little bit of lead if Moss is the only one doing everything. The rest of the guys doing a good job, but again, those double digits looking nice. Let's set this up. Flex, I imagine, going to be on that roam yet again. So he's going to do his weird kind of like stand still and wait for the drones to be done sort of thing. And just barricade that up instead. Nope, changes his mind. Wants to do it from the outside so he can stay out there. Hold the security office, perhaps. He's looking for any drones trying to come around from the hallway up the stairs. Maybe he needs the mute jammer. See if he'll go for maybe a peek. He didn't pre-open anything, but he's going to use this wall to his advantage. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a huge range on the heartbeat sensor. Not going to catch anyone just yet, but he can catch anyone who's trying to rappel up there. Now, they're going to be pushing onto the security room, even if they're attacking a different side. At least one of them. Still not catching anyone yet. Yellow going to be going to put pressure up from below, as they do have the bandit and batteries they have to deal with. We've seen before where this yellow fight turns into a yellow versus Flex. Flex, however, not playing down on this floor this time. Not going to turn into it unless he rotates down. Perhaps he's realized that hasn't worked out super great for him in those fights, because sometimes he just can't win the gunfights against 3-speed as a 2-speed. Yellow going to rotate to try and open up that floor. He's a little cautious first. Time Flex still trying to find someone. Teamwork's finally going to move his way up now that he's done his thing through the bus window. Well, it's still dangerous to do that mid-swing if you're not ready to catch someone who might be ready to trade it back, but no one wants to mess with that glass gun. Let's catch Bandit out, and he does have some idea where that's at. Knows it's not going to be Bandit trick now. Yellow, though, not attacking the ground from below just yet. Instead, going to be hunting for anyone. He does get caught on the cameras, though. Flex still not rotated down. He's just still going to continue to play this upstairs, looking to see if he can get a flank instead. Not finding anyone just yet. Trying to push his way towards the side here. See if he can clear in and out. Has an easy kill. We've seen him do that multiple times now on Moss here. It's just a good angle for him to do because they're not ready to push him as much as he's ready to push them. And he's definitely trading it. A lot of pressure here on Mac. He's dealing with these drones. Shots coming back on him from the glass. He takes a little bit of damage on his Dino, but not much, as that head shield's going to protect him. Flex, in the meantime, though, does take down Yellow, and that's about time he wins that fight by staying upstairs this time. Teamwork's going to start popping the smoke so he can make some progress in. That's his last one, but he does know that there's no one to his right. That's the important part. Mac takes down Dino, though. Nice kill, finally killing that Blackbeard. He's trying to push him from the other side, and he managed to land that shot onto Teamworks. He knows that smoke means Glass is in there and takes full advantage of it. He knows they're planting. The push comes in. Cookies takes down Raspberry on a trade with Mental, as he also took down Flex, though, and the kill from Heavy there, running over with the shotgun, the utility shotgun, for a nice finish onto Cookies. It is now 5-4. The trade's back and forth. So, now the question is, are Lunatic going to do what they've been doing and trade it back here? Or are we going to see Vision taking map number 1, which I think was Lunatic's pick? Not 100% sure, though. So it looks like Armory Lockers archives yet again. Some good kills there from the rest of Vision guys that time, picking it up a bit. We'll see what they're going to end up doing different. There is a thermite, though, this time, as we've seen from Raspberry pretty much every time. He does like that thermite. I mean, it's a better choice than it used to be, though, with a better gun. No. Plus no bugs. At least yeah. Let's see where these drones are going. Heavy with one just hanging out outside. Raspberry putting his out here, potentially to drone the east stairwell, so he can push around to this side and blow that wall if he needs to. All 5 still upstairs. No one on the roam just yet, if they want to be. If anyone's going to be, I would think it'd maybe be Yellow. No, he's going to be here backing up Mental from the looks of it. Heavy doing his thing through the bus, or not even using the bus window, he's just moving over from Mental. Again, Teamworks. It's twice now you've got almost traded there on that. Probably shouldn't be running across that this late. Every time. It's easy for him. There's that default cam down. Not sure what Teamworks is doing that's so worth doing that. But at least he has some idea where Heavy's playing now. It'd be nice to see him just get some kind of crazy kill on him and for revenge, but not likely to happen. Again, no one's still downstairs. This is a 2-floor map, though. Most other maps are usually 3 floors, but this is a 2-floor one, so not not as many places to roam. It's a lot easier to drone it out in some ways. Dino ticket trying to take it down, but Mac takes down Raspberry. That is the thermite down already, thanks to the Thatcher, who was, I guess, trying to do his job, but must have had a chance to try and shoot someone and missed it. Moss, though, takes down one to try and make up for it onto Dino on the Bandit, but it's a little late as now they've lost their thermite, so not going to do as much good as it would have otherwise. Try and push this through the smoke here. A lot of smoke coming out. Teamworks knows it though. You see him getting ready to peek into it potentially. Glass just pokes his way in. Cookie's there holding a nice flank. Teamworks though does get down, and now Cookies is the next to be down. Nope, the shot's missed. He's waiting for it. The wallbang's almost getting him as well. Low on health. Now he's got to go for the reload though. Cookies knows it, but he's ready with a pistol. Makes it work. Heavy though. Oh, he loses Thatcher almost on the way out though, and then gets killed from Yellow with a nice flank. Well done saving his team there, but Mental is going to help with that. Taking down Moss. It is now 2v2. Yellow's going to get spotted because he takes a bit of time to come out, but he's going to be able to whack this diffuser now, as it is all on Mac to try and finish this off, and he's just laying there. So they're just going to have a free hit to trade it back and make it a 5-5 as we expected. Not going to go to a 6-4. Now whoever wins next, if it is going to continue to trade back and forth, of course, that means Vision's going to be the one to win this map. But it is anyone's game here. Unfortunately, Flex has dropped. So we'll see if they can properly leave this for a rehost now that Flex has dropped for whatever reason. And then we'll get this rehost done quickly. Alright, cool. This will take a second here. I'm just going to throw out some chill music for a second. Give my voice a rest. It's actually dying. This is still only map number 1. So I'm going to throw that on for a second while we get everyone back in the game. for them to know. Gotta remind them sometimes. Where they can and can't play. So, ventilation room workshop it is. Let's see if they can defend that again. What is with you play? Being a little wacky. So, now we just have to wait for them to finish loading, I guess. Oops. Alrighty, ventilation room workshop. Can they defend it? And can Lunatic attack it? Looks like they do the old bathroom rotate. The 3 upstairs probably. Flex gonna be on that roam though. Let's see if he can pull this off this time. He's gonna be important here to Moss. Gonna be important to this defense going through. We'll see if they can pull it off though, because they've got to defend pretty heavily here against this. LTK gonna be all revitalized from that short break. 3 men down so far. Looks like just 2 upstairs. Is that room from Flex? Let's see which way they're going to attack. They have a slightly different attack lineup, and they're bringing a fuse of all things. Let's see what Dino's planning to do with that fuse here. Maybe fuse into the room, into the offices. At the very least, he's definitely droning it. Oh, Fox. Such a meme. Dino still droning everyone. Does catch Flex though. That shot, all he does is watch his teammate get murdered. And there goes Yellow. Poor Dino. Just a witness to the murder. Nice job Flex though with that timing. He's going to rotate around, try to find someone else, but he gets found. Teamwork's ready for the trade there. That Glass rifle. So, still worth it though. Doing his roam job. Wasting a minute and a half of their time. Glass shots coming out here. See if we can find anyone else to potentially wallbang through. To see his teammate. And Mac's gonna get caught out here. Let's take the drone down though. Dino still not using these cluster charges yet. Not sure what they're for, but he could use them over on this wall here. Until the meantime, doing some droning from as well. They really need to get Mac out of here. They know that that's going to be their big holdup pushing forward. So the wallbangs are going to come out. They got to be careful running in front of each other like that, though. Trying to find a good angle. Not quite doing so yet.
Deploying smoke grenade.
Not in the greatest position or health at the moment. Cookies, though. Taking down Moss, and that's their bandit down. They are in a bad position. 40 seconds left, and Cookies takes down Mac. It is now a 2v4. These last 30 seconds going to make all the difference in the world in who wins this map here. Those cluster charges coming out. Not sure what those are going to be, but they do need to push down on the site, so that's I imagine where they're going. This is all down to the last one who gets taken out by the cluster charges. GG for map number 1. Dino finishing the job with those fuse. Nicely done. Poor guy. Good use of that fuse, though. Well, and that means we move on to map number 2. Okay, cool. Luckily they're going to be... No! Mac! What were you doing? Alright, cool. Well, I guess Vision is going to be one to leave here. We just want one team to leave so it can end, so we can go to the next map. It's nice kills there from Cookies. 2 for the round. Poor Yellow getting downed by Flex. Meant he didn't get any there. So we are going to go on to map number 2, which is Oregon. So hopefully that will be a good match. We have not seen Oregon today. We've seen Clubhouse and Border once for Clubhouse, maybe twice here if they win, if someone else wins on Oregon. And we've seen Border twice now. So let's see if we see that second Clubhouse, but it is going to be the first time for Oregon, so that should be good. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their little break waiting for Flex to get back. Now we just got to get the guys back in time, and I just need to make sure that the overlay gets updated correctly. So hopefully they're on the correct sides. We'll switch this over to Oregon here. Okay, I just need the rest of the vision guys in. Let's see. Let's get these guys invited. See if we need to switch sides depending on what side they want. We're just waiting on one more. Hopefully we don't have to recreate this to switch to EUS. See if the sides are correct here. If so, then I don't have to switch the overlay, which would be nice, because that's kind of a pain. Alright, let's see if we're ready to get started on map number 2, Oregon. And we'll see if one team is going to be Oregon from the winner's bracket here. Boom! Map number 2. For those of you who just tuned in, Lunatic won map number 1, as you can see from the scoreboard up top. Move slightly, there we go. So we'll see where they're going to end up going here. See a little bit different lineup from the Vision guys, and Lunatic bringing somewhat more of a standard lineup, although a lot of attack power from these guys. We of course will go down to the laundry first. Not a big surprise there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
So we'll see if they're going to go on the roam and what they're going to do as far as holding the upstairs, setting up. Setting up. We'll see if they're actually going to set up a window there. Do have both left still unset up. They're trying to open up their rotator there. Taking a while to get the shotgun that all out. It's embarrassing. Really, Raspberry should be the one doing with that gun. they're going to go with the double window strategy. Let's see if either of those windows are open. It's heavy to play those there. He's going to be able to take advantage of those throw smoke. I imagine the left one, nope, they didn't open either of them just yet. Usually it's going to be the left one open, so guarded from the hatch angles as well as being able to. Yellow already taken one down though. Poor Flex. Probably went for a peek, and unfortunately the bullet peeked in faster. Nice headshot. Yellow going to be rotating around, possibly going through construction here as it looks like he's got his drone down there already, but they do have a lot of angles there. Raspberry looking straight through the lower part of the floor there. I see him. Looks like he's looking. Yeah, there he is, using that angle. I like what he's trying to do there. But Yellow going to push in anyways, just ready for the peek. Nope, he's going to just move into the blue part. Drone a little bit further, try and get some idea where anyone else might be looking for any cameras he could find as well. Shots coming down from Yellow as he tries to make his way in. Get some angles there. Missing the knives, unfortunately. Meantime, let's see what Mental's doing here. They're clearing the watchtower. T-Mark's going to be pushing around. Coming from through the meeting hall here. Let's see if anyone playing the meeting hall. Moss actually playing over by the garage. Nope, and he's going to rotate back down. Got Mac playing in the pantry. Let's see if Dino's going to find him here. He is looking for an opportunity. And he's a little worried about it. You see him looking towards the table. He knows someone might be over there. The hatches are going to start to get open. I expect Mac's going to make a move. He's going to get caught out by Dino, who was a little slow on it. Unfortunately gets downed for it. But that's it so far. So he will potentially be able to get back up. Unfortunately, Mental not going to suffer or not going to be able to get back up as he gets taken down by Moss. Nice job. T-Mercs takes down Raspberry though. And there's good use of the smoke here as they start to push in. Moss waiting for a shot, gets it one. Doesn't quite finish the job though. Dino is unfortunately down as well. Still crawling around. No one be able to get him back up. There we go. Someone finally picked him up. It was probably Yellow here. Nope, Yellow's still down here with T-Mercs. So these two working the downstairs, and Cookies was working the upstairs. I think it's dropped back down. Now that Dino's been picked back up. T-Mercs trying to work an angle through the smoke. Moss saying, I hear those smokes, and then just taking shots. Looks like Heavy though, trying to stop the defuse. Doesn't quite work as Yellow takes him down. Yellow ready for another one, doesn't quite make it. Or he gets Heavy in the meantime, but he gets traded off by Mac. Moss manages to kill Dino for an easy defuse here as it is 2 people left. Nicely done. Vision with a good start here to Oregon. So that was definitely an interesting setup and a lot of moving around from the defenders. A lot of different ideas going on there that did actually work. I don't think Lunatic was ready for that strat. But this, we'll see if their strat's going to be any different in terms of how they play it out on the downstairs, which of course they're going to play as well. Nope, they're going to play dorms. They definitely want to change things up a little bit. Looks like Heavy going to bring that Capito. I think they're setting up more for attacking the downstairs. But we saw what happens when they're ill-prepared from the previous 2 teams. However, Flex still trying to figure out who to be. It's going to go with that Sledge. Probably a good choice given how things are and having those castle windows as well. Let's see where Castle's going to set those up. There are a few choices in how to set up the castles. Let's see what Cookie's going to do with those. I'm going to reinforce armory first, though, just to be safe. At least that one, right? That's the important one. Looks like he's going to go downstairs. Looks like perhaps setting up for some meeting hall defense. For a drone there, not quite finding one. Looks, it's definitely setting up down here. Be able to rotate around. I imagine he might open a pantry hole. Playing here with Yellow, setting up a lot of defense for this kitchen. Here comes that rotate hole. I would think this is just going to seal himself in, which is definitely risky. I mean, he has those 2 impact in for a reason, but he could have always opened the bathroom wall as well. So far, not giving himself away just yet. Looks like Moss pushing him pretty fast here. Good catch, one off guard. Sledge doing his thing as well. Flex opening on that wall. Try and push towards. They see those reinforcements. They know someone's playing kitchen now. Drone's going to come out here to try and get some idea where they're actually at, though. And Yellow going to be hanging out in this bathroom. Doesn't have a way to escape. If he gets pinned in here, he's going to be in a bad situation. This gun's meant for long range. Moss taking quite a bit of damage, though, in his fight. Flex going to be opening up a bit of the wall here, trying to get some angle in. Does see the holes, but Yellow has already moved out. Cookie's trying to find an angle in the meantime. Still pushing his way back. Yellow trying to hold a little bit of a different angle. Could catch Flex here, but Flex not peeking all the way over. Shot starting to come down on him, though, from, looks like probably Flex. Moss waiting for someone to come down from the top floor. There is Mental up there because he's still playing sight. In the meantime, Heavy trying to work some of the windows here down in the downstairs to try and take over the lobby. Moss still trying to find someone. Flex trying to find Yellow as well. Taking a lot of shots here. Yellow just waiting for him to push a little bit further forward. Raspberry also trying to support, trying to find a deeper angle. Cookie's just holding back. Really, the Romans are doing a good job. Even if Yellow and Cookies die here, they've burned off 1.5 minutes and done some damage to Moss. They're in a decent position. Like this hold seems to be working. Although finally Cookies gets down by Raspberry. Now it's time for Yellow to try and hold this. Smokes come out though. It is Dino actually helping through a nice hole in the floor. Yellow just waiting for someone to peek. Does take down Heavy with a nice tap to the head. Now he's trying to hold this against Moss if he can. Really, they're doing their job. There goes Raspberry, who wasn't watching this holes closely enough. Yellow takes a bit of damage and finally finished off by Flex, who's going to be able to open that castle wall as well. Now it is down to a 3v3. 49 seconds left, though. Moss takes down one or more of the defenders, and that is Mental down. So that is all down to these last two. I like how he's trying to use these angles, though. But I'm trying to find some way to get him. Teamwork's just holding that angle on the stairs. More worried about that. The smoke's coming out to try and delay the push they know is coming here. Flex shooting up through the floor, hitting a dead body. Moss droning through the smoke. He's trying to figure out where they're at. He knows there's that window there. So he's going to be expecting someone. Mac a bit low on health at 50% as well. Trying to take shots through. I believe that's the last smoke, I would imagine, at this point. Yep, all the smokes are gone. Didn't see Mac, though. He's going to go up for the peak. Does take one down, but the Mac's going to be there to easily trade it. Last one on Teamworks here, and the shots from the pistol aren't quite enough. Dino finishes off the last one. The last two that were down. Nice defense by LTK. Very close there, but all the time burned up by the defenders downstairs in the kitchen from Yellow and Cookies. I think really helped a lot, burning off so much of their time, getting picks potentially onto them, but not quite being able to clutch the fights there that they needed to. Moss, not surprised they're going ham for his team, but not quite enough that round. So now it is 1-1. This is map number 2, so could go either way here. Lunatic took the first map, but this is looking like this could go both ways for these teams. Both teams winning their defensive rounds, meaning they're going to switch. So we had basement, then dorms. Now we're going to have dorms and then basement. So here comes the dorms from the defenders from the Vision guys. See, they're going to play it a bit of a different setup. I don't imagine they're going to do the kitchen setup we just saw, but it would be interesting to see if they do. They don't have a castle. They do have Moss on Pulse. Interesting to see if he's going to be on the road with that or not. They did open up both sides of the attic here. So I imagine there's going to be at least one person potentially playing over here. Maybe upstairs. Flex going to most likely be that guy. He just is that kind of guy. Let's go rotate up. They are setting up a window. They definitely want to hold the heck out of this attic. This Flex is going to go for a peek. It's going to go for a peek. Interesting, the window on that side. If Flex falls here, that could backfire on them. But we'll see what he does with it. Angle there. Now the question is, are they going to put pressure on him here? I've got Moss above him. So it should be interesting to see if they can catch at least one person. Mental going to be the one. Is he going to do enough droning to catch them? One of them is exposed. The other one is not, as he's up. So perhaps one will act as bait. Flex on bait, and then Moss on the trade, if nothing else. And the drone doesn't even see him. He's going to force Mental into a tight spot. He does have Claymore instead of flashbangs too, and so he's not going to be able to flash in. To hear Teamworks on this glass here, he's going to be able to put a bit more pressure on the windows as well as the attic, so that will help. He does hear that window. I'm a little worried about that. He heard that it was ready for a jump out because of the tap. Flex though, the nice kill on Mental. That killing that drone did pay off. He was prepared for that. He's ready for anyone to come from the other side as well. Looks like Cookies could be the one to push in here. And he rotates up further. It swings in right to Moss's death. I think he was more prepared to fight Flex, so this defense from Vision, the 2-man in tower, is not something that they were prepared for. It's working out quite nicely. They probably should watch out here for teamworks, though. He's getting shot. There is 2 of them. He is not prepared to fight both of them, and I like the switch up there. Flex switches out to the window as Mach switches off, doing a bit of damage, and it's an easy kill. It is now down to 2 versus 4, as Yellow does take down Heavy to trade it back a little bit. That is their smoke. Yellow, though, the only one pushing on the site at this point, as Dino is on the other side, just holding the window, trying to wallbang through there, and Flex is now able to rotate all the way around, but don't know where they're at yet. And Moss still just holding this tower just to make sure that he can push through if he needs to, if they push up from the lobby side, which they are not doing, as Yellow is still pushing up from the stairs. Mac takes down Dino. It is all down to Yellow now. Not looking good for him, as he's already down to almost 50% health, but he does take down Moss in the process, but gets traded by Flex, who snuck up behind him. Now Vision up a point, 2-1. Nicely done. So now we are going to see the downstairs, of course, as they had to switch up, and Lunatic defended upstairs first. Fortunately, it sounds like Flex is having some lag issues from wire. So hopefully that gets sorted out, as that would be unfortunate to make him time up. But hey, they won the round. He did a good job regardless of the frame rate lag, so good for him. Looks like Moss and Yellow being the 2 top guys here, but Mac definitely helped a lot working that tower with Flex there. Both of them are doing a great job from there. Looks like Flex, though, still having lag enough to the point where he's having trouble loading the game. Fortunately, all these people with these toasters having trouble today. So we'll see how Lunatic are in the basement now. Anything too crazy, but it looks like Dino opening up some rotate holes in the attic so he can rotate potentially across, or at least to the meeting hall side. This looks like Yellow's going to reinforce the other side of it. Give themselves some rotate power. They're actually going to shotgun the hatch as well, and then all the way down to this hatch. That'll give them a quick ability to rotate from the tower all the way back. We'll see if Yellow's going to play up here, and perhaps the shotgun was just to shotgun for him. Yellow and Cookies. Looks like Cookies going to battery that side, actually. They really want to stop the push from there, but Mac is going to see that wall getting electrified potentially. Yellow holding an interesting angle here. We'll take a look at what he's looking at. He's looking for anyone pushing in through the lobby to the meeting hall, as a lot of times you have to take meeting hall to be able to take the lobby properly. And that's what they're counting on here. Cookies also playing down here, now that he's done the battery thing. Put a battery on the hatch. We'll see if he has any batteries left. He does have 1 left, and he hears the drone next to him. Just looking for it. He's going to catch Raspberry's drone over there potentially. Looks like might have noticed the hatch was open there. Hopefully that didn't give away Yellow's position. Otherwise that might not be as useful as he'd hoped it was. However, we are going to have Raspberry pushing into the lobby potentially, opening the hatch. We don't have a mute or anything weird to try and stop the hatch from being open, so that's going to be easy, assuming it doesn't get bugged here. Which hopefully it doesn't. We'll take a look at Heavy here to see if it goes off or not. But Flex gets taken down by Cookies. The shots from the podium, though. Yellow taking down the other, and Cookies taking down one more. Heavy and Moss falling. Mac does trade down to Cookies, but that worked out very well for the defense, taking down 3 strong operators, leaving it down to these last 2 with Mac and Raspberry against 4. Yellow even going to be able to rotate out now to be able to take a different position on meeting hall, or even rotate all the way back down to site. This is not looking good for Vision. This looks like we're going to get a 2-2 trade potentially here, based off of everything I've seen so far. So I liked what Yellow and Cookies were doing, because it definitely worked out quite well, taking down 3 in the process. Mac being a little more careful this time with the droning. I like the Claymore there as well. Thankfully, Raspberry survived long enough to open the hatches. They are going to need it, and he doesn't have any grenades to clear that out. And of course, Thatcher only has the Claymore, so they're really going to have trouble with this barbed wire here. I imagine Mental down here on site potentially does see Raspberry hitting that. Now his position is given away to Dino, who's going to be able to throw a smoke when he needs to. It doesn't look like they've opened up the or done a double mirror, so they have some of the wall there. He instead takes down Mac, pretty low in health. Smoke's going to come out to try and get Raspberry. Does finish off Mac. Raspberry losing a lot of health here, trying to trade it. Teamwork's though the one to actually finish the job as he's behind the window. And it's an easy win for Lunatic, only losing Cookies in that. So nicely done by Lunatic trading it back. So both teams having won their defense now. Of course, going to switch back to what was originally their primary site, but they defended their secondary site just as well, I guess. Both teams coming on strong with defense. We'll see. Looks like Moss and Yellow doing a lot of the work for Team Mental, doing more thinking than killing. Not looking so great. As is Heavy weighing down his team with that big old donut there. Spare tires, more like it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We'll see what the strat's going to be this time. Let's see if it's similar to what they did previously, but they're not bringing the castle. So we're not going to see that same defense on the... actually, that was Lunatic's defense that defended the kitchen. See if they can hit the double windows or not. Yeah, we're going to go for that double window. What if the attackers might be able to get it with the shock drone and open both of them, then that would give them a nice angle down through the hatch. So that would be a good strat if they could pull it off. Mac on the long room there, and no one upstairs. Oh, no, Mac is now. Flex is as well over here. Just didn't see him a second there. See if he can pull up. Now, last time he did a nice double run with Mac in the watchtower. It worked out quite well. So he's going to be the one to go up top this time. We'll see what he's able to do from here. Teamworks is going to be used to. Looks like they want to push this construction site again. Shock drone definitely didn't make it as far as they wanted it to. Smoke's going to come out. Now, that could give away that it's a glass coming there, so they've got to think about that in terms of this working. But looks like they're getting up pretty far and being able to potentially see some people here. Now, Flex will be able to rotate down to the stairs if he needs to really quick, so that could pay off, potentially. Mac, in the meantime, holding a weird angle here. I don't think it's the servers that are making the problem there, Moss. No trouble here. Teamwork's pushing in a bit aggressively. He only has one smoke left, though. Meantime, Mental opening up a lot of the wall here. They do have the diffuser down here. They clearly want to push this side. The question is, are they going to be able to get in far enough? Teamwork's trying to use that last smoke to try and watch as many angles as he can. Now, Raspberry could be here to trade this if he comes around this corner too aggressively, and he does come around too aggressively for Moss to get him, actually. Last smoke coming out that really won't work in their favor without that glass. Mental going to be trying to push up instead, but he actually gets hit a few times by Raspberry there with a nice angle. They are down one of the main attackers. Minute 22 left, though. Plenty of time. They've actually pushed up pretty far. We're not having much time, but that smoke's definitely going to hurt. Mental pretty low on health as Yellow takes down Moss. Mac does trade on to Cookies, though. Is looking definitely difficult here. Mac does get another kill, and that's a nice double kill for him. And in the meantime, trying to do what he can with his Blackbeard shield, but losing the shield down to his second one. Mental low health as well. It's just down to these two to try and push this against 4. And they know that there's 2 behind them. They don't, or they know at least one's behind him, but they don't know about Flex, I don't think. Raspberry takes down Mental and is all down to the last guy here, who's easily going to get pinched between Flex and a hard place. Looks like he doesn't even have the diffuser, so he's really going to have trouble as it is around that corner, and he's going to have to expose himself to get to it. 39 seconds left, a bit of time, but it doesn't matter as Heavy's there to get a nice clean shot onto him. And that is a nice trade back there from Vision. We're seeing, again, more tit for tat. I think of any of the teams we've seen in Challenger League, these are probably the 2 most balanced in terms of being very close together in skill, going back and forth constantly on points. So it's pretty good. So we'll see. Now they are going to be playing back up in the dorms. They are going to be doing that castle. Maybe that same strat again. We'll see if that works out, if they are going to do that. Still Mental, not getting a whole lot done with his guns. Heavy, though. At least he's got up to that breadstick.
Attackers
Definitely coming down really to Yellow, who's really their kind of aggressive peeker with the good shots. Let's see, let's follow Cookies and see if he's going to go for that same strat we saw previously. We'll see how well this will work. Now they've got to expect it this time because it worked so well last time. They're really going to think about how can we get them out of this kitchen a lot faster. Seeing a lot of shots coming down. Trying to do just that, potentially. They are taking a little bit of a different approach on their attack though, especially Mac over here. He's able to make some progress. Nice shots coming in from Mac, trying to open up some of those windows, give him some angles from this tower.
Drone's ready.
What's up, Otto? Mac again, trying to work the angles. Not sure he's on a hollow side from the FAMAS, but I guess it could work okay. Moss trying to work this window as well. They're putting a lot of pressure on this upstairs instead of just ignoring the downstairs. As Moss takes down, or Mac takes down Teamer. Like how they're very similar names, Mac and Moss here. So that is one down. Heavy working the other side. He has 2 smokes left to be able to try and push his way in. The diffuser is on Raspberry here. Let's see where Raspberry is playing. Looks like he's playing for the bedroom wall here. Could go for playing for that. Now Mental could be the one to stop it, but Mac takes down another one. I do know. You know, whatever I said about that hollow side seems to be working for him, but he pushes in to be a little too aggressively, takes a bit of damage, but still finishes off Yellow as Moss finishes off Mental. It is all down to Castle here, who has had to rotate up from downstairs. Does get around behind Raspberry though, but gives away his position. Still manages to finish off Raspberry. That's what matters, but he's got almost no health left. All they have to do is breathe on him. It'll be an easy win here as Mac gets his 3rd or 4th kill of the round. I think that was his 4th kill. I think it was a 4K. Nicely done, Mac. Well played. Gotta give him credit for that. So now it is 2-4. Match point here. Vision actually coming on strong. Now if they take this map, we are going to see map number 3. Because Lunatic won map number 1. So we will potentially see a clubhouse from the looks of things here. Vision coming on strong 2 rounds in a row, breaking the back and forth. If they can successfully defend the dorms like they just attacked, then we could see Clubhouse immediately. Lunatic have to win 2 rounds in a row. Now, Vision are the only ones who won 2 rounds in a row, so it is looking Vision's favor big time here being on match point. So we'll see what Lunatic are going to do a little bit different to try and actually make this at least overtime for them. Overtime last map, though, on Border. See no one on the roam just yet. See if maybe we're going to see Flex on the roam. They are doing some defensive setup again. We saw this before with Mac. See, no Mac over here just yet though. Let's see what Flex is going to do. Where's the Mac? The big Mac over here. He's actually going to play in that room instead. Or no, it was Moss last time. There we go. There's the same setup. See if he can catch anyone though. Team Teamworks really should be the one to try to stop us this time. It didn't work out last time, though. Said they were just going to push a totally different angle. Drone upstairs instead. Just clearing the armory, making sure that the stairs are safe to push in, because otherwise if he pushes in that front door without clearing that armory, it could be fatal. Not sure what happened there from Yellow that he's crying, but might have just been an accidental hit. Yellow just making sure that it's clear down here as well. A lot of droning coming out from these guys to try and clear this out. This tower play over here may not... It looks like they've... At least Moss has rotated around from that. Let's see where Moss is at now. He's all the way over in the school. Definitely went far away. Yellow, though, could be the one to get caught off guard by it. He's going to go up the stairs, try and catch someone. Flex is pretty low on health now, but shots come out there. Don't actually finish the job. There we go. Yellow taken down heavy. He's unfortunately going to be stuck with his breadstick potentially here. Yellow, I like the way he backed off from that, though, to give himself a chance to kind of regroup. Meantime, Cookies is going to push up into Armory now that he knows that's clear. Teamworks using some angles down here, trying to catch someone in that attic, but no one wanting to cooperate with that. And the walls are going to open now, so they can try and make the push in. Mental with the diffuser. Yellow takes down Moss, though. And that's the second kill for him of the round here. He working some nice angles here as they start to make their push in. Is all down to Flex now on low health, just bleeding out over here. Mac roaming around from behind, could catch Yellow here in a second. And Raspberry just trying to hold the site by himself. It's all on Mac to try and turn this around here. Teamworks just finishes off Raspberry. Definitely all on Mac now. But they know he's there. Shots come down through the dead body. He's got to find 4 at full health with his buddy bleeding out in the tower. This is not looking good for this to be the final round of this map. We're definitely going to see overtime at this rate if Mac can't come back. But to kill 4 and or defuse here is just, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Poor Flex. There we go. And there's a nice finish from Dino. And Teamworks gets the credit for the Flex bleed out. Didn't even have to finish the job. So we are going to be going back down to the basement. The question is this going to be the final round or not? If Lunatic can win this, we're going to go to overtime. If Vision win this, we're going to go to map, or we're going to go to map number 3 and end this here. Mental still with an assist at best. I think Fox is going to have to re-earn his mod status by saying nice things about everyone in the channel for like an hour. Some camera setups here. Teamworks. They're going to go for the same window setup as before, with just one side and then the other side unreinforced. I still think that's a bad idea against a glass, just with the ability to open up a lot of that wall. Put himself some nice angles in. Looks like we're going to have Teamworks at least playing on the back stairs. Cookies setting up a little bit to probably guard the meeting hall. Yeah, definitely setting up both of those to be able to at least make it so that they're going to make some noise coming in. We've got Yellow playing up here. We saw what happened last time when Yellow played up there, and Cookies backed him up down here. Worked out quite well, but they should expect it this time. What's up, Esley? There we go, setting up defenses similar to last time to make sure Yellow doesn't have to worry about that side. He does have to watch out for his back, but Teamworks is watching us, so that actually works out quite well. Attackers moving their way in already with Mac pushing in pretty aggressively. Hatch starting to open up here. See if you can catch anyone coming out from Meeting Hall. Now they actually have to make noise coming out from Meeting Hall because they put the barricades up. So this could actually backfire on Cookies here because he's not going to be able to push up. However, and they also have reinforced the other side of the attic, so they've actually cut off their ability to rotate around on them through that. They're going to have to find a different angle I'm not sure if they opened up any of Meeting Hall to be able to rotate through in terms of the kitchen pantry here. Let's see if the pantry... Nope, the pantry is not open. So it's actually really cutting off themselves. That's good. That could be a problem. They're just... All these guys are able to play in lobby here. Moss pushing aggressively down the stairs as well. And clearing out some of the barbed wire. Heavy all the way down at the bottom, just looking for some free kills. He could open up the other side of the wall and take out Dino. Not sure why he's not doing that just yet, as they don't have it reinforced unless he changed his mind. Reinforced delayed here. The smokes are going to make this easy, though. He's going to be able to creep into the smoke and get the kills. The other smoke comes out. Raspberry running right into it. Actually makes it through and goes for the plant here. Dino's going to have to try and stop this. Is that last smoke going to get him in time? Raspberry actually sticks the plant. And the shots come down. Can't finish the job. Mac takes down Mental. Heavy's in a good position to try and defend this here. But he gets taken down by T-Mercs on a nice rotate. It is diffuser down though. It looks like Moss was going to be able to do something about it, but now he's down. Flex going to have to try and stop Cookies here. He's pushing out onto Mac. Mac gets taken down halfway through, and Raspberry gets taken by T-Mercs. He's all on Flex to do something here against all these guys. The diffuser is down, but it's got to be getting diffused by now. Not that it matters, as Dino takes down Flex, and is now 4-4. We're going to go to overtime. There's no way either team was going to let this go without all 6 rounds played. So, again, the most evenly matched teams we've seen so far between these two. It's just crazy in terms of how well these two are balanced against each other, and neither of them willing to give up an inch. We are going to go back to Laundry Room, though, which we just saw. Mental still not out of donut territory. Heavy still not out of breadsticks. It's all you can eat breadsticks at Olive Garden for Heavy. Yellow, though, still doing a lot of work for his team, as is Mac. That 4K, you got that 1 round. Definitely seen some great play out of some of these players. Some of the other ones, mediocre. So let me set this up this time. I mean, we just saw them defend this last round, so... See if they can repeat that. Now I have to see 2 the exact same rounds in a row. That's the beauty of this game, right? Never completely repeats itself unless it's completely unbalanced. Especially since you can change and adapt between rounds. Teamwork setting up a little angle there through the wall with his Deagle. Cookies may or may not going to play in there. Yellow is still doing his thing up there. It seems to be working. They really need to counter it. They need to clear this watchtower from behind and come in. Otherwise, Yellow is just getting a free pass along with Cookies. Cookies down there setting up his batteries instead right now. Definitely pushed in pretty fast. Moss all the way to the kitchen already. Flex all the way working his way down the hallway. I like how they're actually opening up the angles into Watchtower there. Of course, those could backfire if those angles are being watched. T-Mercs back there on the stairs again. Cookies is actually worked his way up top, so they're a little bit safer down there. And Flex having to watch single up, but he does see Cookies drop. Now, that's a lot of good information for him. It's Heavy trying to find some angles in as well. See if one of these guys can catch Cookies. And he does drop. He's just going to move his way back. In the meantime, Yellow's still hanging out, holding his angle. Raspberry decides to finally come in now that he's done his job from outside with those drones. Not sure they really needed a thermite, depending on where they used them. I didn't see the first thermite go off there. They're just looking for some angles now at this point. Yellow's still holding his. Cookies back down. Although actually back at the watchtower here. Watching now into the meeting hall. Nice rotate around. Mental still trying to hold this tight pixel angle as the smokes start coming out from Dino. He's got to be careful not to shoot his teammate as well. Flex already pushed all the way down into the smoke. He's going to go for the plant now. Dino going to try and stop him as well as Mental. Neither of them actually stopping the plant though. They can't see him through the smoke, and that smoke's going to come out, but Flex is going to get out, or get the defuse down just in time and actually survive. Nope, there goes the smoke kill. Couldn't quite stay alive through it, but he did get the plant down, and that's more important. Meantime, Raspberry holding an angle from above, trying to catch anyone coming through. Moss trying to hold his angle, defend his teammates on this meeting hall. Teamwork's going to make a lot of noise. He's actually going to hear him on the phone right there, and they know he's there potentially. He switches around to C4, trying to do some damage. There's actually going to be a rotate hole. Give him a nice, easy kill for Moss there, who takes down Yellow. Mental takes down Raspberry, though. The diffuser could get defused here, but no. Dino's going to get stopped. Moss takes him down, but he gets taken down by Cookies. Heavy, the last one standing here, does get taken down. Now they're going to have to go for the defuse. Do they have enough time left? Mental is hitting it. Is he going to be able to hit it in time? And sticks it just barely. Defuses it in time to make it 5-4. Well played from both teams there. Getting the diffuser down just barely happened. And then it was a tough fight trying to get to it to actually defuse it. So well done by both teams.
Attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
So we are back down laundry again, but this time for Vision. See if they can defend it as well as Lunatic did, although that was pretty close. I wouldn't say that was a solid defense. I like how the adjustments there, trying to get everyone out of the meeting hall and then Cookies rotating around behind it, for example. I like what Teamworks was trying to do with the C4, but he was just not prepared for someone to be standing at that door. Mental did get a kill on the board, though. I'll give him that. Nicely done. So now him and Heavy can have breadsticks together. Heavy having a lot of trouble opening that wall still. At least he can kill the wall, right? The old window back there and over there. They're not going with the double window this time. Here, Teamwork's doing some work already. Picking that up. Shooting the poor fan. Looks like Cookie's doing his drone thing. Let's see if we can catch one of those windows potentially. Still looking for anyone in there or any cameras potentially, but there are none. The hatch is going to get open. Perhaps he'll try and use that opportunity to drop the drone down since it cannot jump. There we go, and it is going to go down. Let's see if he can get past Raspberry and open one of those windows. Oh, he misses it. Just barely. Sorry, buddy. Good try, though. Does not get open. You got to be faster and more accurate on that drone. See if Mac can make something work there from that spot. This looks like Raspberry takes shots. Not quite enough, though. But he wasn't prepared for that hatch to be open and that angle to be used so well. All of them kind of pushing this lobby. Dino all the way downstairs in the classic Blackbeard push. Smokes are going to get baited out, though, and that's what matters. Doesn't even make it all the way over to him. There's the second smoke. Looks like Heavy down to... Or no, that was the... Why does he have two left still? It's weird. Bandit trying to bait someone out here. Having trouble. Moss trying to get out the window. He can. Gonna run out, and he's gonna give his position away, but he's gonna make it all the way across the map here. Try and come around from the other side. Now they're gonna be looking for this. Teamworks now is prepared for a push from that side. He is gonna be holding an angle onto the kitchen because of that position being given away. Cookie's actually rotating out all the way outside, trying to do something about it, but can't quite do it. Let's see if Moss can make something work here. He is coming around. Teamworks uses that smoke to his advantage, though. Probably shouldn't have peeked it. You gotta know what smoke means. Glaz. However, Flex is in a position to do something. Glaz knows it, shoots right through the wood. Dino tries to push down, get that plant down. Mental actually getting the plant stuck. But he gets C4'd by Raspberry. Blackbeard pushes his way into the smoke to try and plant, but he's having trouble with the dead body. Teamwork's there as well. And then Cookies takes down one as Yellow takes down another. And that is GG for map number 2. Oh, actually, GG to all together. Lunatic taking both maps. They are now the champions of this in Group B, winning the winner's bracket here and taking down Vision with a strong fight. Now, that was very close, though. I definitely think Vision are good contenders, and I'm not sure how the bracket works in terms of first, second place and stuff, but if Vision are not going to Pro League, they are definitely going to be good contenders and sticking around in Challenger League, or at least I think they'll be in relegations, if not in Pro League. And I do think they potentially stand a chance, especially against places 5 and 6 in Pro League. So well done by both teams. Surprising ending there. I did think it was actually going to go to map number 3, Clubhouse, but nope, no second Clubhouse, thank God, for today. So that is Lunatic moving forward. I'll take a quick look at the bracket, show you how everything stands as far as all this works, and then we're going to peace out and see who can host. And then we're done for the day. And then, make sure to catch Sunday for Brazil Pro League. So let's take a look here at the bracket. Oh, that's the wrong screen. There we go. All right. So we just had Vision versus Lunatic. See, these are the losers down here. All right, as far as those matches go, and they played in the losers bracket. Now Evolution went forward to the winner of this. And now Vision is going to drop down here, I believe, and play against Evolution, I think, to determine whether or not they have any kind of chance of placement. I think that is for 3rd or 4th place. And then Lunatic are going to be playing against the Group A, I think. Let me double check what that bracket would be. Let's refresh this and see if it shows any kind of adjustments for the matches today. No, it does not. So we're going to take a look at Group A real quick and see where they stand. That is going to be the other part of it. So, Lion Guard beat Infamy, and they are moved forward. So I believe it'll be Lion Guard versus Lunatic, which should be quite good. I mean, Lion Guard's pretty good as well. Vision, definitely a close one. I think those are probably my top 3. Lion Guard, Vision, and Lunatic to potentially go into Pro League and do quite well. But we'll see how that shakes down in the end, as we still have 3 whole weeks left of battles to fight out. Not sure how all those play out. It's a little strange, but we'll get through it. So that should be good. We'll have to take a look at what the schedule is next week soon. But yeah, that's it. Thanks everyone for tuning in and enjoying the show. Hope you guys tune in next time for Challenge League. Let more people know so they can tune in. I mean, we don't have the hugest viewership here. This is nowhere near Pro League, but please get people to watch. I mean, it's definitely the semi-pro league, and this is how you get into Pro League now, so it is definitely important. And hopefully more people find out about it so they can make sure to tune in. And again, tune in for Brazil Pro League. As far as I know, I'm still going to be doing the English cast for that on Sunday. That is at 10 a.m. Pacific time, so that would be 1 p.m. Eastern time. That will be on this channel. And that will be the English broadcast of it. The original broadcast is in Portuguese, so I'm casting over top of the Portuguese feed, but without the Portuguese in there. So tune in for that. So I will see you all then. Make sure to follow on Twitch as well as Twitter so you know when that stuff's going to happen. And I'll catch you guys later, and I'll find someone to host.